All right, Shalom. First and foremost, we want to give all praise, honor, and glory to
Yahweh, by Hashem, Yahweh, by Hashem, Kakudash.
Double honors to the apostles and the elders of Great Millstone, and the sincere Shalom to the that's out there pushing the sincerity of truth and sound doctrine. All right, of course, we come week in, week out, prophesied the downfall of America, well, Babylon, also known as AKA America, and to wake up, also to wake up the elect of the nations of Israel, which are the so-called Negroes, Latinos, Native Americans, the 12 tribes of Israel, and the ones the law, statutes, commandments, and the promises were given to. All right. Now, as you can tell by the time, well, we just going to start off with a scripture. Yeah, just start off with a scripture.
This is Second Ezra 9 and 15, and it says, "I have said before, and now do speak, and will speak it also hereafter, that there be many more of them which perish than of them which shall be saved."
Yes. So I can read that again.
The Second Ezra 9 and 15. And it says, "I have said before, and now do speak, and will speak it also hereafter, right? That there be many more of them which perish than of them which shall be saved."
Right, exactly, right. What's that? The righteous shall scarcely make it, right? So that's a lot of people. Another one in Isaiah, all right, it said what? The slain of the Lord, shall be many. So those are just, that's a straight, pretty. It's a lot of 2/3. Only 1/3, and 144, and 1/3 is going to make it, man. The 2/3, one third out of 2/3. What's the most, right? Which means what? It's going to be a whole lot more, people that don't believe and going to scoff against this than believe because of the unrighteousness and infirmities, as 2 Ezra chapter 4 said, the unrighteousness and infirmities that's put on this place. All right, and the Lord has put a deep sleep, as Isaiah the 29th chapter said, the Lord has put a deep sleep on our people. All right, and that's why this is called the mystery, because a mystery is what? Only a small amount of people is going to understand a mystery. All right, so it's the same thing with that. There's going to be a lot more people that's going to be slain than make it, and that's what we out here to warn you about. All right, so we out here to tell you.
And a lot of people, they think that death is just something that just happens. When we go into the scriptures to say that the Lord is the one that kills and makes alive. So a lot of these people, they about to get slain and killed in very gruesome ways, man. Okay? Look at Isaiah 29. Yeah. 29. Isaiah 29 and 9. Yeah. 29 and 9. And it says, "Stay yourselves and wonder. Cry ye out and cry. They are drunken, but not with wine."
Right. They're drunken with the Babylon juice. They're drunken, they staggering. They're unequal. And this is why you got people come up to us and believe in 20 different goddamn or 5%. Them niggas. All right, you got
it. It says, but not with wine. It says they stagger, but not with strong drink.
Right.
It says, "For the Lord has poured out upon you the spirit of deep sleep."
So you're staggering on deep sleep. You try to wake a person up. They still fucking snore, man. Drooling and everything, man. This guy that just walked by, I don't know what the fuck he was about. But he one of the people, if he's a jit, which he probably was, he is, in the spirit of deep sleep, man. And all these people that walk by like nothing going on, they're in the spirit of deep sleep. And got news for you. Believe it or not, even Esau is. The average, they don't know what the hell going on. They just want the American dream to keep going. And that's why it's called the American dream, man. You're dreaming about this stuff. You're sleeping. In a matrix. That's why I like calling this place a simulation, man. Because you're not awake here, man. And that's why you have this woke and I went into that a little bit. You got this. You actually went into you got this woke thing. There was an Edomite. I ran into not too long ago. He was a small hat, but he was more of a convert. You know, he really wasn't in there. But on the back of his car, I was in the parking lot, and on the back of his car, it said "awake, not woke." All right, and these Edomites know a lot more than you Jakes, man. You know, what is that? I know you quote it all the time. The children of darkness is wiser than the children of something like that.
Oh yeah, the children of
the children of the wicked is wiser than the children of light. Something like that. You know, and that's what that is. What I saw on the back of that. He said awake, not woke. All right, woke is past tense. So that's why, and it only makes sense with BLM. With BLM, when justice, when so-called justice is served, then they go back to sleeping, right? They go back to their wicked ass ways. So that explains a lot why they're called woke. They're going to the word woke. They just be right. So you currently like I was awoken, right? But that's why all in the scriptures it says awaken. Awaken. You see nothing about woke or awoken. You see nothing like that, right? But again, that's the spirit of deep sleep that scripture's talking about, man.
Yeah, when something like that happens, they hit that snooze button.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah.
They could go right back to it.
Give me an extra 15. You know.
And then you end up sleeping longer than what you could sleep, man. Okay.
You got one. You got one right there.
What happened?
This is Zechariah 13:8. It says, "And it shall come to pass that in all the land, saith the Lord, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die." Right. You got it. No, wait. But the third shall be left therein. Right. So 2 parts will be cut off and die, man. Look, man, that is a lot. That is a lot of people, man. That is a lot of Israelites. Israelites alone, you know, because people don't realize, like you have this thing saying, there's more white people than black people on the earth, like we're the minority, like we're the minorities. And see, this is why you're not spiritual. Yeah, you could number the number of a skin color, yeah, but you cannot number Israelites, and this is why this place is carnal, man. This place has no spirituality with it, man.
Oh, and there's no way that there's more white people on the planet than black people. So-called.
So-called.
When you go with the skin color.
Yeah, because that's what
in America, yeah, but not in Earth.
Not in Earth.
You got to see the population of Africa, man.
Oh, hell yeah. The Arabs be looking just as dark as us.
Yeah, the Middle East.
Just going about skin color.
Well, some of those Arabs are. The herb just means mixed. You can't go on skin color. Esau even know that. Right. Esau even know that when you look at the military and stuff like that, they got like how different countries are. You know, when they say it in the description, you know that the Arabs are a mixture of the mixture of the Negro in there.
Yeah. So right along with that, the 2/3 being Israelites alone, man, you know, is a very large population. But 1/3 and 144 out of the whole world, you know, that's a lot of people that's getting ready to die, man. That's a lot.
Hey, man.
I'm just saying the elect compared to the entire world. Israel is one thing, but the entire world, that's crazy, man.
Get the scripture. It was a Zephaniah 2:13.
Yeah, that's what he just read.
Read it again.
This is Zechariah 13:8. And it shall come to pass that in all the land, saith the Lord, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die.
And they need to, man.
Yeah.
This shit is sick what our people are doing, man. They're out of control. There's no guidance.
Yeah. See the way they act, the way they talk to their parents, the way they dress. You know,
Just as dark as us.
Yeah, he's right. Yeah. Yeah, you know. You know, that's another thing, man. It's again no guidance. You know, how people into everything, every doctrine, and they got no guidance. There's no order. Job 10 says that, man. A land without any order, and where his light is his darkness. His darkness is his light, man. Right? No order. You see the way they drive. You know, niggas can't drive for shit, man. They need to stay the hell off the road.
Or let's use the Bible for example. They use the Bible is considered light, you know, and they look at that as darkness.
Yeah, Jake
because they think that that's the white man's book.
Exactly.
You know, and nowhere in the Bible do it say white people, black people,
right?
You know,
right?
African, American,
right? And this is why when people come up to us and say, "Well, what are you doing for the black?" We never said we out here for the black community, man. Right? We're in a conversation. See, the whole conversation that we be having with people like that, they never ever heard us bring up the black community, man. Because that's not what we out here for. We say we out here for the elect of Israel, man, and the hope that you wake up, man. You know, and if not, that's between you. Only the Lord can wake you up, man. Yeah, right? The Lord wakes you up through men. We are not out here for no goddamn black community, man. Because why? The scripture said, "I love them that love me." Right? The black community doesn't love the Lord. They don't run to the Lord for help, man. They still run to this society for help. Right? They beg the police to stop killing them, man. What are you doing when you do that? Isaiah 30. Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help. That's what you're doing, man. Right? So the black community is not about the Lord. Yahweh Shah. They still about this Queen of Heaven worship, man. The black community is all about that Queen of Heaven worship. Yep. Right? The black conscience. You side netters or whatever, side niggas or whatever you call, man. Right? That's what y'all about, man. Right? Y'all completely contrary to the doctrine, man. Y'all do absolutely nothing for the doctrine, man. Right? Yep. And you wonder why you got all these questions. These scriptures answer every single question you got, man. Right? And you believe that? Believe it.
You believe that?
You believe in little boys.
Well, that Zechariah, when it say 2/3 will be cut off. How do you cut something off? Okay, what was Esau blessed with? The sword. Okay, and those nuclear missiles are a sword. The guns that he got, that's a sword. So our people gonna get cut off, man. The Lord is gonna use Esau to cut them off, man.
Right.
As much as they hate, a lot of these people hate the white man, but they follow everything that he say, man.
They're gonna go up into that church, and that Christian church is a pure lie, man.
You know, I've noticed a lot lately that a lot of people are even the people in the churches, they're what you call agnostic. You know, thinking that you can't really find the truth to God. You're not denying that he exists. You're not saying that he do exist.
They got all kind of
religion. Yeah. But the Christian church that we've seen it all last week, as soon as we bring up the scriptures, oh, that was written by man. You know, that's an agnostic belief. You know, they believe in it, but then they don't believe in it.
They believe in Jesus. Yep. White Jesus. But then we say that he's not that color. Damn, he's all colors. Yeah. But he was that white color when we were young. When we was in the Christian church. Jesus was all white. And nobody said, well, wait a minute, he's all colors. Now we bring the truth. What he looked like, now it's an issue. I knew they was some Christians. Yeah. You know, they
Shalom to the brothers and a few sisters that's on the comment board.
Shalom. I got a quick. Everybody claims they believe in Jesus. Yeah. But they do nothing that so-called Jesus said to do. Yeah. Do y'all believe in Jesus? Anyone? Does anybody believe in Jesus?
That's a no.
Okay.
No, they don't believe in Jesus.
Hey, I respect the honesty, man. You know, don't sit up there and say you believe and you really don't believe, man. I hate, that phony shit.
How do you believe in lies, man?
Yeah.
You've been lied to.
You had a scripture, right? You just walk through the ass, Of course. They believe in Babylon. Yeah. They worship the ass. The Jake need to stop, man. Stop overly worshiping the woman. Stop worshiping the woman, man. That's the damn problem. That's why she don't respect your ass, man. Feminism is wicked. Right. You see that dude, man? His wife getting all angry. You know he like getting punched by his wife, man. Go ahead. They freaks like that, man. It's like my turn next. And then she'll go and mess with some grimy nigga on the side and pay for the hotel room. Yep. The nigga don't even have a car. She'll pay for Uber for him to get to the hotel room. Yep. Man.
So the black woman will mess with that same Edomite. Yep.
All of them will. It's not just even black women. All of them women is wicked, man.
All of them.
The black woman just the worst. Yep. So it is. Right. All right, go ahead. Right. But you're right. The black woman, she'll do it all, man. She's the worst creature on the planet. Why? Because she doesn't have any womanhood. At least the white woman has some femininity or something with them about being a woman. But those are the curses. Those are the curses. That proves
them other tribes.
The black woman, yeah.
The northern tribe.
Well, they just as bad. Yeah. That proves that we Israelites, man. You know, the curses. But ultimately, the black woman is still better than the Edomite. Yeah. All it is that we're under a curse. Look, like I said in the video, even though our men and women are fucked up, our men still look better than these heathens. Our women still look better than these heathens. All right. You see how high spirited we are, even in wickedness, man. Even in wickedness. So even us being on the lowest of our state, we still prove that we better than these Edomites, man. You know, we still prove that we even look what we come out here and do with these Bibles, man. Right? This proves that this is our book. We shine. We don't have the most shiniest podium. We don't need it with the books and the guitars on the side and the drums. We don't need that. That's all show and tell, man. That's all bullshit.
We don't need all the numbers.
No, we don't need that either.
All the numbers,
the story, Joshua explains that clearly, man. Right? That it wasn't about numbers. It was his faith. How he destroyed the 31 kings, man. He didn't have a lot of. We talk about kings, man. Armies. You thought Esau's military was great, man. Can you imagine back then? 31 of them, and he doubted. He said, "Lord, there's no way we can defeat them." Yeah, and see, and Lord always, because we was lacking faith. Yeah, and the Lord always said, "Go do this, go do." And when they believed that the Lord was with them, that's when we took them down, man. Yeah. But see, when they went up in the AI and all that, you can't just take counsel amongst yourself without the Lord, man. You will lose. And this is why these people on this side, they're going to the Christian churches, taking counsel amongst themselves. Yep. That's why these people on this side are messed up. You notice every time in the Bible, when Jake fucked up, when Jake just went the hell off, that's when the Lord turned his back. And now look at us. We take it all these tribes, man. We believe in everything. All we got, if you're a male, right? You ain't shit unless you know how to shoot a ball in a hoop, or run across a field and get yourself concussions and all that shit, man. You ain't nothing if you're not that. That's all we got, man. That's all we got in this society, right? But we tell you that no, you're so much better than that. I don't want to hear it. See, this is why y'all messed up, man. Right? This is why the Lord is allowing what the hell is going on in Hollywood. Yeah, he's so gonna pay for that shit, but it's all the Lord, man. You know, I know you had a scripture you was holding for a while. Go ahead. Somebody hold. We got ideas. Hey, Jesus. Hey, no. Jesus, the second coming. I think guess what? He's got impregnated Mary. Oh, yeah. She's Mary Magdalene. Well, they call that the immaculate conception. Ain't nothing immaculate about that shit, man. You know, you got it. Of course, Jesus wasn't going to impregnate nobody, but in their mindset, they believe in the Trinity. Yeah. So if the Trinity God, who was the same as all the rest of the three, had sex with Mary, then he impregnated himself to bring himself back. Yeah, I didn't even know crazy shit. I didn't know she was pregnant. I didn't know it until just now. Yeah, you see that? You see that stuff? I didn't see it until just now because I was looking at him. That was some sick shit, man. Yeah, you think about that, right? Yeah, yeah. There's nothing. God had to come down into the flesh. Right. When you look at how it feels to be a human. Yeah. That's some sick shit. What the fuck is that? When you look at immaculate, you know, like when somebody says, "Hey, my car is immaculate," is pure, clean, no blemishes, no nothing, perfection. Ain't shit perfect. That adulterous, sick ass shit, right? That adulterous, schizophrenic, sick shit. It's nothing immaculate about that.
That's maniacal conception. That's what I call it.
You know? Yeah, you got it. I mean, you've been holding it. I'm trying to get it out.
This is Psalms 10 and 2. It says the wicked in his pride don't persecute the poor. Let them be taken in the devices that they have imagined. Yeah, that's mostly going into our people, but also Esau, because they go both hand in hand. But our people is going to be taken because of Esau with this imagery, especially when everything is all said and done, especially with the MOTB and everything. Our people is gonna drop like flies behind all this.
Right. On the way down here, we saw Jehovah's Witnesses trying to post up.
Oh yeah.
And they got the woman out there. The woman on the front line.
They don't even say nothing. They say something to the women.
Oh, you remember when we went far?
They had 2 women on the block, 4 or 5 women on another block, and 2 men down the street.
All the way down the street, all the way. Yeah.
I didn't know they didn't speak to men. Yeah, but they don't have no business out there. What the hell are you doing out there?
The image of Caesar Borgia. That's who they secretly worship. You know, I grew up in that.
Oh yeah.
Sure
did. Yeah.
They was a part of that. To that over wickedness. You know.
Yeah, Lord bless you, put you out of that. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'll be damn if I say my woman. You got women and you wearing a dress that's high as their heads don't be covered. Still going off. They have no business out there, man. Where's that in the Bible where the woman went on ministry? Right. Oh, but then when and look, man, it's this orderly as this place is. When a Jake stacks them up, try to kidnap them and shit like that, then you're crying, right? Then you're crying. You know, Jake don't want no Jehovah. You kidnap one of them, they might pull a pamphlet out on you. And run Jake out of there. Hey, let this bitch go. This bitch crazy. Jesus did not change. Yeah. And you be all bugged out. Yeah. You the one kidnapped them, but then you sitting in there all bugged the hell out. Yeah. So they speaking Jehovah. Hey, sir, are you Hindu? Muslim? Islam? Are you black? You can always tell a heathen. That is a heathen. You got to read the spirit on that. Without a doubt, that is a heathen. Yeah, it's still about the flesh with that.
Flesh, more like sand.
Yeah, more like sand, I guess. It's saying, dude. You can put you can put the right color clothes on them. You can put the right, hook them up with the styles, and they will still look like you. There's nothing you can do. It is the spirit. The spirit shows. It's not really the flesh. It's really that spirit.
That's how that's amazing how the Lord can really show a difference between us and around everybody. Yeah. Like you have an Edomite. Well, I'm sorry. It's like you can have an Edomite looking Jake compared to another Edomite. Like you said, you put the stuff on the Edomite, you look terrible. Give it to the Edomite looking Jake, you look better than anybody else around you. Good point. It's all about that spirit.
Zechariah 13 and 8. It says, and this, it says, and this shall come to pass that in all the land, saith the Lord, 2 parts thereof shall be cut off and die, but the third shall be left therein.
Keep going.
Yeah. It says, and I will bring the third part through the fire.
Right.
And will refine them as silver is refined.
Right. And what's the third part? The elect. Go ahead.
You know.
And will try them as gold is tried.
Right.
They shall call on my name.
What? Say that part again.
Yep. It says, they shall call on my name.
Now we know Jesus is a Greek word. It's not even a real Greek word to be honest. But there was no J in the alphabet. Right. So how's that even Greek? Jesus.
Go ahead. And even still, when you go into the name, a person's name is going to always stay the same no matter
what. Yeah, you could be speaking in Espanol, and they say Espanol, Michael Jordan, and then or they're speaking European. You got brothers around the world. You know, they speak completely, different languages. You know, German and all this other stuff. And then when they mention Yahweh, that's what you'll hear. even if it, or the brothers, the other brothers, the Hispanic brothers, you know, the Ishmaelites, yeah, that's, you know, they speak completely, Spanish, right? The name stays the same. But the name stays the same, and that goes for anybody. Like if you're looking up a video, because you know those technical videos, I guess, when it comes to like phones and computers, it usually be them damn Indians and Arabs and shit that be doing those videos. But when they read something, you'll hear them read it like as if it's the same name. So if you'll hear them say hard drive or something like that, and it says it on there, you'll hear it. All right.
Yeah, they just gave us fucked up names when we was born here. Yeah. So we'll have titles that's put on us. Right. We don't really know our real names. We just know our names by our tribes. Yep.
They slave names.
Yeah.
You know.
But the Lord gonna give us it all back.
Compound word. You know.
All right, go ahead.
It says, I will say. It says, they shall call on my name, and I will hear them. I will say, it is my people, and they shall say, the Lord is my God.
That's what he always done throughout the stories, man. Whenever Israel called on the Lord, he always heard, man. He's even hearing us now. How is that? By us being out here is him hearing us, man. Right? By giving us the opportunity to not be like this world, to be not conformed to this world, right? That's him hearing us, man. Right?
That's separate too. It says, my people.
I was going to say that. Read that part again.
Yeah, it says, they shall call on my name, and I will hear them.
Right.
I will say, it is my people.
My people, plural.
Yeah.
It ain't talking about everybody. Since when did everybody get adopted? And that's a Christian mindset. And now the Lord has changed all of his thoughts, all his ways. Now he has repented from what he used to believe.
Right.
That's a Christian mindset. Right. Malachi 3:6. What is that? I had that scripture. What's that? Malachi? No, not that.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah,
so when did the Lord change? We want, we got to ask these Christians that, man.
Right.
The answers.
And you listen to them. Like, that's one of the first questions that we be asking Christians is like, did the Lord change? And a lot of them say no. But then when you talk to them, and all you gotta do is remember the first bit of the conversation, and then later on you can bring it back, and it's like, well, hold on. You told me the Lord don't change, right? You told me, because Christians do believe a lot of Christians, a good number.
All of them believe that the Lord changed.
Yeah,
they're trying to learn from us now.
Well, I'm saying like when they come up to us, like we had a couple of incidents where they would say, no, the Lord don't change, right? Okay. But then when we show them that, then he said, yeah, like when they say, yeah, well, it was talking about Israel in the beginning, right? But then when we saw them scriptures that it's talking about forever and ever, it's like, but then all you got to do is bring it back. Well, you just told me the Lord don't change, right? Like even that, just cut that shit. Because you just said in the beginning, but it changed. So no, you just told me the Lord don't change. Y'all believe?
Do you believe? Of course you don't. You won't stand for the gospel.
This is Numbers 23. Numbers 23 and 19. And it says, God is not a man that he should lie.
Right.
Neither the son of man that he should repent. Have he said, and shall he not do it? Or have he spoken, and shall he not make it good? So when you go into the scriptures, everything in the Old Testament about the promises and things that the Lord said, the covenant, you're not going to change that, man. Right. You're not going to lie and switch it up. Right. Or say, man, you know what, that covenant that I had wasn't, too good, man. I need to just switch it up, man. It's too hard on my people, man. I'm too hard on the people. I'm just going to accept everybody. Yeah.
And you know what the Christians say? They said, because we rebelled, then he decided, well, you know what? I'm going to take all the Gentiles, all the heathen, and
make you jealous because I did with them.
So now you call it the Most High like a battle rap god or something, man. Where he starts changing his mind, mixing up his thoughts. You ain't even giving the Most High the credit, the Most High God the credit he deserves, man. All of a sudden, I want all my people. But since you people didn't listen, I'm now accepting Edomites in. Now they can be grafted on back. Right. Check it out. Read it.
Yeah. It says, this Malachi 3:6. For I am the Lord, I change not. Therefore, ye sons of Jacob are not consumed.
Echo when you said that. You know? So you sons of Jacob are not consumed in what? False philosophy. That's confusion to say that the Lord changed, but then we see he didn't change. Now everybody can lay hold to the covenants of God. But yet, when you go in the book of Romans, when you go in the book of Hebrews, when you go in the book of Matthew, all through the New Testament, even Revelation, it's all about the Israelites. But then one scripture says all men, and one scripture says to the Jew and then to the Gentile. That was all universalism. Or to the Jew, to the Gentile, to the Jew, to the Greek. That was unbelieving Jews. He never went to any. See, everybody think because that one idiot that came up, he said Cornelius, since he was from Caesarea, that he had to be automatically a white man. This is the mind effery of our people, not understanding that dark people ruled Europe. Even before the Romans came into play, there was Gentile, another dark nation that ruled that, man. Everybody, see, that's that white supremacy. Everybody think because you're from a certain land and it's white. Like the average person, if you ask a child now, who's America? Who owns America? Who came out of America? Everybody will say white people did. But they will never admit that it was the Native Americans here. They were here first. But the white man will take things and make his own and teach you that. Go ahead, brother.
This is Romans 11 and 11. And it says, I say then, have they stumbled that they should fall? And that's what the elder was just speaking about. Because you got Christians that say that the Israelites that fell, right, from out of glory.
Right.
So now the Lord then opened it up to all the Gentiles. You know, it says that have they stumbled that they should fall? It says, God forbid. But that ain't what happened, man. Okay? It says, but rather through their fall, salvation has come unto the Gentiles for to provoke them to jealousy.
You know why they put Gentile in there? It was universalism. You can go back to Eusebius and them. Their whole mindset was we need to universalize this religion so everybody can adopt the practice of it and we can make money off of it. They made money off of it. And the rats that's behind it, they're making money off of it. It's all about money. Christianity is universalism. But them bastards is the one that came here in various other places of the continent, raped, robbed, and took people's heritage. And then forced Christianity on black people, man. And then now they'll say, well, wait a minute, we converted the Africans into being civilized and being good Christians. That converting is not converting. That was forcing, man. Right. Christianity was forced on our people. Christianity is a fake, false religion.
And it's easy to see how somebody can get tripped up into these things because they don't study it so that they agree. You know, you have to be sold the correct doctrine. You know, when you read this, you would think that, you know, based off of the universalism, you know, that Gentiles mean everybody, you know? But when you put it in the proper context of what Paul was actually saying, you get it. Okay?
Because they would be Gentiles. Them jakes.
Right.
With the tight pants that's still hanging down.
Yeah.
I've never seen it where you got your pants so tight, but you still got to pull them up to stay over your ass. That's a Gentile state of mind. That's a heathen.
And a funny looking haircut they got.
Yeah, when you go back into the original Bible, because that's a heathen trait. When you go back to the original Bible, it said, ye heathen men. You and heathen. There's another example. No, that's another example. Those are Gentiles. That's a Gentile. That's a Gentile state of mind.
So it would have been jealous if you were Israelite, you keeping the customs.
Right, you see that shit.
Yeah. Be like, what the hell?
Yeah.
You bringing these non-religious or set apart people, try to make them holy?
That's what Paul was going through.
Paul
they
put
was
a lot of helpers out there.
our people was in a heathenistic state, you know, because the people that was keeping the customs of Israel, right, they didn't have the faith, you know, so Paul had to go to someone who didn't have the faith, even though you knew that you was an Israelite back. The people who knew that they was Israelites didn't have the faith. But the people who didn't have faith whatsoever, they could have just came in and got it, you know, just for the fact that appearing that you're an Israelite, you know. So the people who knew that they was Israel, they knew that they was Israel, but not by the faith, you know. And then you had people who knew that they was Israel that still had the faith, like the disciples and certain things. When the outside came on the scene, you know, he said he only went to the Israelites. But Paul, his job of going to the Gentiles that didn't know that they was Israelites was a whole total different thing. Because you had people that was Israelites that was trying to kill him, man. Okay, that knew that they was Israelites that was trying to kill him.
Yeah, he was dealing with levels of people who knew they were Israelites that didn't like him, and people who wasn't Israelites that didn't like him. And then you automatically have the Edomites, you know? So Paul was catching hell. That's why he had to run to Haran. What's his name? Agrippa again. That's why he had to go to Agrippa, and Agrippa, he showed favor with Agrippa and beguiled Agrippa. Clearly, he did a lot of beguiling. That's why he told Agrippa, I wish you was as high. Yeah. But he knew he wasn't going to be. Yeah. Yeah. That's the same thing we all do. You get locked up. You in there with the police, and you got the guard in there, and you sit up there before the judge, and the judge says, well, I hear you was causing disruption. You were causing problems out in the streets, right? And then they say, what is this Christian thing, this Hebrew thing you're talking about? And we say, well, it's not about skin color, Your Honor. It's about the Israelites. We all look like different shapes. So we can use that guy. And other Israelite camps get mad. The police come up. We're not out here to condemn white people. Because we're not. We're out here to condemn the nation of Edom that is mostly white.
Right.
And then the Edomites that got black skin.
Right.
And that's how a lot of other Israelite camps get their audience. They see somebody that looks like an Edomite and automatically get on them, you know. And then you know, you got everybody on the comment board. You should have did this, you should have did that, you know, this, that, and the other, right? You know, and that's what they like. They like that. It's like entertainment, right? Exactly what it is. It's pretty much entertainment. When you entertain somebody, that ain't nothing but a man's distraction, right? You're not spiritual. You're not spiritual about your approach, right? Yeah, Netflix Israelites. Yeah, that's what it is. Netflix, Hulu, Fire Stick Israelites. You know.
This is Romans 11 and 12, right? Continuing on that, people saying that our people themselves, right? So now all Gentiles can make it, right? Everybody on the planet can make it, right? And when you read these scriptures, if you just reading them plain from front to back, and you think you're going to get it, you're not going to get it.
Like a bedtime story.
Right, right. It says, Romans 11 and 12, now if the fall of them be the riches of the world, so now the Gentiles waiting for the fall of Israel so that they can get it. The Lord, that goes against the scriptures, right? Because when the Lord just delivered the Israelites from out of Egypt and he was about to destroy them, right? He would say, what Moses say? Well, why did you save them? You know, you delivered these people just so the other nations can say, yo, that was our turn to rule the world. You know, that would go against everything that the Lord has set up.
It would be unjust.
Yeah, it would be unjust. So it says, now if the fall of them be the riches of the world, but you got to read this in proper context, and the diminishing of them, the riches of the Gentiles, how much more their fullness? And the NLT, right, is even confusing on this. It's one of the things why you can't just go into the NLT all the time, right? It says in the NLT, now if the Gentiles were enriched because of the people of Israel turned down God's offer of salvation, think how much greater a blessing the world will share when they finally accept it. That's confusing. That's Romans 11 and 12. the salvation is only for Israel, man. Straight up, man. Okay? Our people who knew that they was Israelites back then, right? That didn't follow in Yahweh's footsteps, right? Those people are still Israel. Okay? And that ain't gonna change. That they are the Lord's chosen people. Okay? Now we just read about the 2/3 of our people being destroyed, you know, in this place. Okay, and that's rightfully so. But those 2/3 of those people who salvation isn't for.
They still Israelites.
They're still Israelites. They're still a part of the covenant. They're still a part of the agreement that the Lord has set up, man. Okay? That don't mean no goddamn heathen can just accept it now that somebody else turned down the offer, man. Okay?
That's true. Yeah, you had a question.
Okay. So now they offered they rejected the offer of salvation. So now everybody can agree. Now that's just unjust and wicked altogether. You done turned down my offer, so now you gotta accept these other people.
That's like saying he can rape, rob, and murder, do whatever he want to do, and then turn around and get the blessing.
We gotta accept it now.
Right.
Yeah, when you look at the house of Israel, you look at a house. If you got sons or family, and then you say, well, you know what, sons or daughters, since you didn't follow what I said to do, I'm gonna give it all to them niggas across the street.
Yeah, the niggas that was bullying you.
They're gonna get the blessings of the household. No, but what I will say is that you don't want to follow me, them niggas gonna come over here, beat your ass, and you're gonna suffer behind not listening to me. But I still love you.
Right.
Why would the Lord do that? The Lord is a jealous power.
Yeah. These other nations are.
When he get jealous of himself to make another nation great over everybody, he be like, damn, that was my people. And them motherfuckers got to be over my own people. Right. Now, the Lord will switch it back. Now, hell no.
They don't understand. It's just punishment.
That's all it is.
Yeah, that's all it was. It was punishment. Our people, we were overtaken by our enemies. You know, now you gotta accept your enemy.
I'm gonna read it in the Bible of 1382. That was Romans 11 and 12. Romans 11 and 12, the original text. It says,
but that's another thing people say. What Bible are you reading?
It doesn't matter because it's going to show it. I mean, I'll go to the original.
It's the same message, only one message.
But even the newer Bibles, the newer translation, they see the same damn thing. Right. But this older translation doesn't say the same thing. Even the King James. Okay. It's different. It says, Romans 11 and 12, that if the gift of him been riches of the world, and making less of him been riches of heathen men, how much more the plenty of him. They never said Gentile, it said heathen men. Right. Heathen is just a non-believer. Have we not become, you saw that, everybody watched the old Sanford and Son, and Esther, the old ugly woman, what's her name? The one that played Aunt Esther, right? She would always call Fred Sanford a heathen man. You heathen, you heathen. She didn't call him a Gentile. Wanda Page, I think was his name. He never called her a Gentile. He called her a heathen. He called him a heathen. Why? Because the Bible was only going to the Israelites that were heathen. What look? Go to Acts 6 and 1 in the blue letter. We're gonna show you that. Heathen, it just means Hellenized. Hellenized is another form of being a heathen. Because Alexander, what did he do? He Hellenized the world. And all the nations had to come up under their doctrine. But even Alexander was more righteous than these devils now. Because they supposed to have, if those people in Israel claim to be the people of God, they supposed to have the whole world under their authority and follow the holy days and whatever they claim to follow. But you got so many different sections here and sections there. Go ahead and read that.
Yep, this is Acts 6 and 1. It says, in those days, when the number of the disciples were multiplied, there arose a murmuring of the Grecians against the Hebrews.
Now, when I brought this out, that's when Vocab, he ain't gonna admit it. But I brought it out, and then all of a sudden, that's when he had to admit. Because he watched the videos, because every video I do, he'll do a response, but he won't say it, that I did it. Like when I brought up the British Israelism. He won't admit it. Then he had to probably admit that that word Grecian can mean an Israelite. Read that part again.
Yeah, it says, when the number of the disciples was multiplied, there arose a murmuring of the Grecians against the Hebrews.
Now look up the word Grecians.
All right.
You have Greek and you have Grecians. I'm going to show you the difference between the Greeks and the Grecians. Remember, you had a book of Hebrews, right? Who spoke of Rome. You had a book of Romans.
Yep.
This is the word
towards Israelites.
Yeah, so was the Romans. So the book of Romans, was that all talking about all Romans, white people? No. Let's see what it said.
Hellenistic.
Hellenistic, yes.
Yeah.
What is that?
A Hellenist who imitates the manners and customs or the worship of the Greeks and use the Greek tongue.
Right.
Used in the New Testament of Jews born in foreign lands and speak Greek.
Right. So that's telling you right there that those Greek, that's Jews in foreign lands that speak in Greek.
This man is a fucking devil, man. This man gotta get taken down, man. For real. I remember when I was 13, read the scriptures, all the way through, And then of course we know that it's up to the Lord when it's your time to come in, But I remember reading the scriptures, man, right? And I'll always say, why are those people that the people of Israel so special? And I always thought, am I a Gentile? Am I a Gentile? If I knew that I was an Israelite, I would have, that's years of our life that this man is fucking taken away, man. We've been freaking confused all our lives because of this devil. The word devil means deceiver. The so-called white man is the devil. You done took this land to colonize this place, set up your own laws in this place, and you think the Lord ain't gonna hold you accountable?
No, you will be held accountable. Do you agree? What is it that you believe? What religion did you come up in?
I came up in Christianity.
Right.
My mom and my brother were almost Islam, kind of back and forth.
Right.
Just unsure, trying to find an answer. But I knew that it was difficult for them. So sometimes I would just stand off, or sometimes I would just go into a complete mind state where I wasn't confused about it. I was so sure about what to do.
Right. It was confusing, right?
It was almost, it wasn't confusion, but I just knew that in some way, somehow, like I had to come up with a way to
so you said that wasn't
the
confusing
fight
to you?
through the half of another day of faith is something.
Okay.
Something.
Okay. Well, let's show you in the Bible. Because honestly, we were all confused. We were all confused. Let me show you. Read that real quick. Deuteronomy 28:28. Therefore shalt thou serve thy enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee, in hunger and in thirst and in nakedness and in want of all things. And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck. That's slavery, a yoke of iron. You heard about that? Go ahead, keep going. Until he have destroyed thee. Go ahead. The Lord shall bring a nation against thee from far. Go to 64.
This is verse 16. Can I say something real fast? That's saying we got to go to our enemies for everything. Everything. Money, food, clothing, shelter.
All this spirit,
Well, we're going to show you.
Our enemies are ourselves.
We are enemies of ourselves. That's true. That's true. Our biggest enemy is ourselves in a moral standpoint of ourselves in this walk of life. But the biggest enemy, the true enemy, who helps corrupt us, is the so-called white man. Read that. scattered among all people, the one end of the earth unto the other. He going, and there thou shalt serve other gods.
And there thou shalt serve other gods. Hold on to the camera. Go ahead.
There, which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone.
That Christian cross, wood and stone. We celebrate the Christian cross. We celebrate the cobblestone. Them damn Muslims, especially the black Muslims, which got it all from Farhan Muhammad, a white man, right? The Ottoman Turk. All these religions that we see today started from us essentially, but in wickedness as it evolved, the white man has control of all these religions. So wait a minute, let me ask you a question. If the church down the street, right, say there's a church on this corner, First Apostolistic BS Church, let's say that. And they say they had the truth, right? So then there's other church called the First Day of Christ Church, and they have the truth. So why aren't they together? So why does one church have the truth and the other church claim they have the truth? So there's some lies and confusion there.
Are they against each other? They aren't against each other.
They are, because Amos 3:3. We're gonna show you. We're gonna show you. Is it Amos 3:3?
Yeah.
You said they're not against each other? Okay.
They could be up and down the street from each other, but I don't see them getting against
Right,
each other.
because why?
The capacity of faith.
We're gonna show you Jude 1 and 3. Get Jude 1 and 3. Go to Amos 3 and 3 real quick.
Yep.
You got it?
This is Amos 3 and 3.
Jude 1 and 3 at the end.
It says, that's cool. That's not
Right, we're gonna show you. Go ahead.
It says, can two walk together except they be agreed?
Right, so how are they walking together unless they agree? Would they agree to disagree? Is that legitimate? Was Jesus like that? Did Jesus believe, you believe one doctrine, you believe another doctrine, and we all just get along in peace? That's all wickedness, because you're bringing confusion to one doctrine. You know it's only one doctrine, right? Get you 1 and 4, read that.
Jude 1 and 4.
Faithfulness. Righteousness.
Right, you can't have faith if you believe in different doctrines. Go ahead, 1 and 4.
This is Jude 1 and 4. For there are certain men correct.
Not 1 and 4, 1 and 3. 1 and 3.
No, this is verse 3. Beloved, when I gave all
Somebody hold Ephesians 4 and 4. He gotta go now. See, it's all Christianity. Go ahead. We speak of everything according to the Bible. And when the words of the Lord come out, the E.L. Fudge man has to go. Go ahead.
Damn.
Go ahead, man. Read.
It says, Beloved, when I gave all diligence to write unto you of a common salvation,
The Keebler man.
it was needful for you. Sorry, it was needful for me to write unto you and exhort you that
E.L. Fudge.
you should earnestly contend for the faith
You got a little crack on them like
delivered unto the saints.
So read that part again.
Somebody get that one sound doctrine.
Titus. Yeah. Read that part again, and then somebody hold Ephesians 4 and 4.
It says, Love, when I gave
We'll chop a Christian. I black nigga was a Christian, man. He said, read that again. Let's get to the point. The church.
it says, it was needful for me to write unto you and exhort you that ye should earnestly contend for the faith.
You should earnestly contend for the faith. Keep going.
Which was once delivered unto the saints.
Now, I want to back this up. We got to go to Ephesians 4 and 4 real quick.
Oh, you got, yeah, I got it.
Yeah, you go ahead and read that.
Yeah. This is Ephesians 4 and 4.
So how can these churches be agreed? Go ahead.
It says, there is one body
There's one body.
and one spirit,
Yep. Right.
even as ye are called in one hope
Keep going.
of your calling.
Keep going.
One Lord,
Right.
one faith,
One faith.
one baptism,
One baptism.
one God, and Father of all.
So how you gonna have this church believing in one faith, one God, one doctrine, and in this church up here believing in one faith, one God, and one doctrine? That's what's wrong.
I'm about to say,
Babylon.
let's make it more confusing.
No, it's confusing
It's
enough.
already confusing enough, but here's the kicker. This is so much of a Christian-based society that accepts all religion, but when people follow these other religions, they don't believe in Christianity. How does that work? How exactly does that work? You got America that accepts all religion. But when these people when anybody in this society that follows a different religion, they don't believe in Christianity. How's that work?
Well, they claim they believe in it, but they don't. Go ahead, read that.
Yep.
We go to 14.
Yeah, Ephesians 4:14. It says that we henceforth be no more children tossed to and fro and carried about with every wind of doctrine.
Right. So you got a doctrine up the street, another doctrine down the street. You got multiple doctrines. That's not biblical.
Many gods.
And then what they say, all you gotta do is have faith. Wait a minute. How the hell you gonna have faith and you're not even gonna help your fellow brother or sister to correct them in a false doctrine? Right now, when he walked off, there you go again. When he walked off, he said that you can have faith in different beliefs. You can't do that. That itself doesn't make any sense. Look, that's why again, it said one body, one soul, right? So like in one body, one doctrine, right? One everything, one unity. And that's why when the scripture said what? Sound doctrine. That's why I wanted to get that, because what he said when he walked off, for edification. All right. When you cannot. Oh, you got it. No, wait.
Isaiah. This is Isaiah 42:22. But this is a people robbed and spoiled. They are all of them snared in holes, and they are hid in prison houses. And see, with a prison house, you can feed them any type of bullshit you want. That's how you equate the America's prison system. They got what? Fucking Islam in that shit. This is the same way, just outside of a building or just in a building. They feed you all this mess. They feed you philosophies, all this other stuff that entwines with philosophy. All this wicked. That goes to show you that we're in a prison state. Yeah. Where you can follow all these different things and get away with it. You guys follow all these different gods.
Yep. That's exactly what's wrong with Christianity. That's why Christianity is Babylon, man. You can do whatever it is you want to do. That's what you pretty much just said. Yep. You can believe in what you want to believe. You can do what you want to do. That's the problem with this place, man. This place teaches this world is freedom. See, that's not freedom. That's more slavery, right? By them telling you that you're free to do what you want to do, believe what you want to believe, marry who the hell you want to marry, that's slavery, man. That shit ain't free, right? So through freedom brings more slavery. That's why laws have to be. But you can do what you want to do, but just don't go in that CVS and rob where you gonna go to jail.
You see, right? That was like a whole crusade with this whole Christian thing when they started putting their doctrines into other countries. And I remember reading up on this one time. He said, and all America did, well, actually, I'm gonna go into it a little bit. All they did was back then they would say, if we once we catch you, if you don't accept our God, we kill you on the spot. Now, all this place did was say, what we have you captured, you can follow your God, which all you have to do is just make sure our God comes first. And that's what they did with all these other countries, including our own people.
Yeah, they called provinces. Yeah. The Romans had a province, you know. But they allowed us, Alexander and them allowed us to keep our tradition. We just had to pay on the taxes. You know,
because they don't even really allow us to keep, our traditions here, man.
Well, look at them flagging us like crazy, man. You know what happened? Freedom of speech is now all of a sudden gone, which it was never here. But I'm just saying, in these people's lives, they say, well, you have freedom of speech, so you can believe in what you want to believe in. So when I tell you that I believe a woman should be under the authority of a man, right? You shouldn't have a problem with that. Why? Because that's my right to believe that. You as a woman, you shouldn't be fussing with me about that. No, you should accept that, right? Because it's my freedom to believe that, right? It's my freedom to tell you that. How you doing, man? Yeah, you know. It's my freedom to tell you that, right?
Oh no, it's hate speech though. But like I said,
that's just freedom of speech.
Actually, it protects hate speech though.
It should not be, again, man. That's how backwards this place is. That's the problem with that God. That's the problem with Christianity. All you got to do is look at the words. Freedom of speech. There should be no hate speech. Shouldn't even be a thing if freedom of speech was a thing. We should be out here freely, right? Not being labeled as a hate group. Not being labeled as crazy niggas on the corner with Power Ranger outfits and shit like that. That shouldn't even be a such thing as that, man. right? Hate speech should not exist, and freedom of speech was a thing, man. That's how Christianity catches you, man. One of the ways.
Us in this truth, you know, particularly GMS, compared to every other camp, you know, and every other religion and all that stuff, you know, everything that we speak, right, is contrary to the ways of this world, you know. So we looked at like the lowest people on this planet, you know, because it's not taught in schools and it's not taught in the church, you know, it's not taught in the court system, you know, literally everything that we speak, the world can't receive this, you know. So it's a blessing that we received it, but it's also a bad thing compared to ways to the people in this world. They don't want to hear it because it's not something that they heard, you know. But I got this Titus 1:9, and it says, "Holding fast the faithful word as he has been taught, that he may be able by sound doctrine both to exhort and convince the gainsayers." And that's why we all together as a collective, as a body, you know, when somebody don't believe this word, we try to get them according to what the scriptures say, according to history, you know. And it takes a collective more often than not, you know, to be able to teach someone, you know. But this world is so easy to get caught up in the confusion out here, you know. And these people in the world, they don't even believe in the same thing, you know. The people in the church, they don't believe in the same thing. They don't teach. I'm not even talking about the different churches in the same church. They don't even believe in the same thing.
Hey, that's perfect example. Let's look at the what's that pastor? Not anymore. The other one, he says something and has a church like, you know.
You gotta see the right things.
Yeah. Let me get this right fast. This is 1 Corinthians 1:10. It says, "Now I beseech you, brethren, by the name of our Lord Yahweh Shah," it says that you all speak the same thing.
The same thing, right?
And it says, "And that there be no divisions among you, but that you be perfectly joined together in the same mind and in the same judgment." You know, that's one of that unity. You know, not going against what other brothers say. You know, more you know, writing orders. You know, speaking the same thing, the same judgment. You know, sometimes it's okay to take a step back. Somebody come up, right? You might think you're Edomite. You might think you're Edomite. You know, another brother might think you're Jake. We don't know. You know, way to the spirit. You know, but sometimes it might, because a guy might come up. You might think he's just a straight up Edomite, or it might be a guy that might be a Jake. You think, oh man, he might not get it. You know, you gotta be patient.
I got a
Even an Edomite, you know, can be used for certain purposes.
they are.
Yeah.
He says, when man's ways please the Lord, it makes your enemies be at peace.
When an Edomite come up here right now, agree with most of the stuff we say, right? Could be a Jake, you know. But a nigga discredit everything that you say.
Right.
No, fuck that. We'll make y'all wicked, or not wicked, and these people wicked.
Well, what makes you wicked is you shoot up everything and you don't fight against it.
T.D. Jakes.
Thomas Dexter Jakes.
I'm gonna read this precept how they use peace to destroy. Everything is in the Bible. Daniel 8:25. It says, "And though his policy also he shall cause craft to prosper in his hand, and he shall magnify himself in his heart, and by peace shall destroy many."
That sounds like Revelation 13, right? 2 horns like a lamb, and he speaks as a dragon. The plebeians and the patricians. And same thing with the Republicans and the Democrats.
Yeah, it's
right?
going on to say that too. It says, "And by peace shall destroy many." Like the peace, like Jeremiah 8:11, there is no peace, right? It says, "He shall also stand up against the prince and the princesses." So that's the church, T.D. Jakes and all them. They'll stand up and say, "You know what? It's wrong what's being done to our people. And this system is just not right. Right? Even Gino Jenkins. Gino Jimmy.
Was that what you were talking about with T.D. Jakes? Now he's talking about certain things now? Yeah. Like the woman. Yeah. I've seen that.
This is him though. But they're getting it all from us.
Right.
It says,
And he's losing the congregation.
but he shall be broken without hand. See, at the end of the day, that's why he lost his congregation, man. Because now when you speak the truth, you're going to lose your congregation. You're going to lose your followers. So now he's going to have to retract that statement. This is the trick bag the Most High put these Christian preachers in. Now that they got to start, because it's evident that we're bringing out the truth. It's evident that the truth is going out. Right. Everybody sees it. Yeah. I mean, at least not everybody, but you can see what you know, it's a good number of people. There's even people outside the truth who speaking on a woman, got panels up talking about the black woman is out of control. Hell yeah, man. Right? Yep. So now these preachers got to jump on board. But what's going to happen if the Sips can't keep up? They're going to lose members. Going into that word as far as peace, the definition, because we mentioned freedom of speech, right? And that's all like they tie together. That's basically a freedom of speech. When you go into that word freedom, as we know, it talks about unrestricted and all this other stuff. And when you go further in, it says improper familiarity. Improper. So that means it's not right. Which means freedom of speech is not right. It's a backwards thing. Yeah. So you in a righteous society, you don't have freedom of speech. First of all, when we get to our kingdom, man, ain't nobody gonna be able to say what the fuck they want to say. See, that's right. The thing. In a sense, they have freedom of speech because it's improper familiarity. Right. When you go into the word improper, it says not regularly or normally informed or properly so called. Not in accord with fact, truth, or right procedure. So this society is technically right. They have the freedom of speech because none of it's fucking right. None of it's fact. Nothing is in right procedure. Right. So that goes to show you how twisted this society really is.
You know, if there was freedom of speech in the kingdom, you know, Jake would have been, look, Lord, my gold plates are not gold enough. They're dull. You know, Jake bring any kind of wickedness.
So really what we perceive as peace and righteous is not peace and righteous, right? And the Christian church is not speaking on this, man. And if the Christian church do speak on it, their members are going to leave. So they got to keep the money coming in.
They can't speak on it for one, about a lot of the wickedness that's out here in this world because they got 501c3 targets, man. Yeah. Right. They can't speak against the government, even them Israelites.
They Christians, right?
Yeah, they got that.
I couldn't wait to see them Christians come down. I'll just intervene and just talk shit on them Christians every time they come by, man.
Like IUIC ain't nothing but a freaking church, Christians.
They speak improper familiarity. That got some truth.
Yeah, they got some truth.
That's their freedom of speech.
The Jehovah's Witnesses, you know, they got a lot of, you know. You were just talking about the women dressing up a certain way.
A lot of truth. Well, they got some truth.
Some got some truth. The brotherly aspect, you know, loving the love aspect.
Yeah, they believe in the Bible. Even though they'll be the same ones trying to fight for the white.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Right.
He's very strict. You do a certain thing, right? You know, they shut it down. Yeah. And you'll have different sects of the Jehovah's Witnesses. Right. Pretty much what I'm saying. Yeah. But they got that part right. But that ain't biblical because the Most High said there's going to be divisions. So how can there be divisions if all you are one? Yeah. He said that. The Most High said that. Paul said that. Mark them and cause division. Yeah, you have to have division. That's a requirement. He said that's going to happen.
Another thing too, I realized they skip over the homicide. They go straight to, you know, the Yahweh, they call it Jehovah.
Right.
What's that in his real name?
And Jesus is definitely not his real name, man. No, not at all. Right. Jesus is Greek again, like you said.
She probably a Christian. And I don't get that, but you got to go through. It's a mediator. Yeah, and then the Jehovah's Witnesses follow the Tetragrammaton. You know, they say the Tetragrammaton, YWHW. You know,
Well, first of all, J never existed, you know, in that time.
but the V ain't much so old, you know. But this is
They also follow they follow the statute.
yeah,
The whole Witness follow it. Now what they don't believe in is again I had a conversation with them. They don't believe that the Lord runs everything. They don't believe in that.
That's Christians.
Yeah, that's Christians pretty much. You know, they don't believe that that the Lord is in control of everything. Yeah, that's
Yeah, they think
you know,
you know what they tell me?
Doing whatever he want to do. Oh, and I got to say, no, Satan is in order.
yeah.
They say that he's
To back that up with the Isaiah, there's no God beside me. And then
couple times now. Yeah.
was it, I want to say, was it 55?
There's a couple. It's in quite a few times in the Bible.
Yeah, it's a couple
Get
times.
Exodus 21.
And then with Satan, that's Job, the first chapter. You know,
26 verse, something like that.
when the Lord asked Satan, "Where have you been?" He said, "I've been here and there, to and fro." That also links with when because we had a guy that just walked by and he had did that. I don't want to do it. He's marking himself out. You know, when somebody arrived past the church or a cemetery, you know, and they do that little hand gesture, like how they do in a Catholic church. That's Satanism right there, man. You know?
Yep. The reason why they say that God doesn't control all because they say that he's the God of the earth only.
Okay. They don't even say that in the Bible. Go ahead. Creator of all things. Go ahead. Exodus 21.
This is Exodus 20:1. And the Most High spake all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Right. And that's going into that Lord. They're going to have no, there's no other God with it. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath.
Now, does that mean we can't have a picture of Yahushua? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's when you read up, he was talking about the graven image. Right.
You got to worship. We don't worship the
We
picture.
don't worship the picture.
You know,
Right. We just show the scripture. That's our example. Right. That's all it is. You know. That's all. It's just a description. Yeah. To show you what the Lord was doing to Yahushua, what it really, you know, someone look like that. And true. You know, and fall from this other bullshit.
This is an image in lies.
with the Hosea 4:6, we ain't bring that out in a minute.
Oh yeah.
Because there's a lot of, you know what? Hosea 4:1.
I was kind of thinking about. I'll get it real quick.
That's a good scripture.
Yeah.
You know, we ain't get that in a minute. You got to blow the dust off of it. You know, that's a good scripture, man. You know, because a lot of our people are fucking stupid. You know, for real.
And that goes to the title of the video.
You tell them that you worship God, they look at you like you messed up. There's so many gods out here, but you tell them you a straight male. Right. You a male period.
Or
you
you a
straight,
male period.
you a male.
Like damn, man. You know, like I say I'm not a sodomite like you. You know, it should be, you know, you looked at it as a villain if you were a straight male, man. You know?
You look at it as a villain if you don't accept certain things, man. Yeah. You know?
Right.
Because this world has made it to where like everybody has to agree. You know? Everybody has to agree or just leave them alone. You can't judge. No, we are able to judge, man. You know, judging righteousness.
See, but it would have had to be is these people If they were standing up here, these old white men with a couple of garments on or some suits, and had their hand up, listen, ye people. All the black niggas will come up here and believe that shit, man. White people, it's already white people, so hell, it's no big deal to them. But I'll be like, what are they talking about? They'll come up and look around and say, like, I see what he said. You see what he said? Yep. They're telling the truth. But that's why they set up black people to do that. They set up them cool Creflo dollars and all that, and they give them, because they know our people need leaders. When we were just reading in the scriptures, where was it Samuel? They wanted a king, and that's when they set up Saul.
Oh, right. Judges.
Yeah. But this was in the book of Samuel, First Samuel, and the Lord got mad because the Lord said, "I'm your king, right. I'm your leader," and this is why the people said, "We need a king, we need a leader." Right. So because
all the other nations had a king.
They all had kings and leaders.
You want to be like the other nations,
right? When you don't realize other nations, they have leaders. Got the highest, the one that created these other nations, right. The ones that created this earth, man. You got the highest, and he even showed them when he took them out of the hand of Egypt, man. Right. The king of Egypt, man.
They didn't understand that we were a nation of priests and kings. Yeah. You know, so we were set up.
We already had that spiritual, that spiritual power, man. These other nations didn't have that. That's why they had what they had, man. Right, and even to this day, man, God of what? God of Israel. Come on, man. While these devils get Psalm 47 and 2. Oh, and I got that one guy. Wipe the dust. Hosea chapter 4, verse 1. Hear the word of the Lord, ye children of Israel.
You children of Israel, was this Bible is really only for Israelites, man. We do condemn Edomites because it's written in there that the children of Israel are supposed to speak out against these other nations, man.
Right.
But the children of Israel are supposed to hear this first, man.
That's a nice bird right there. Look at that. Yeah, white bird. Yeah, that's a nice bird. Yeah, that's like that. Psalm 47 and 2.
Oh, yeah. This is Psalm 47 and 2. It says,
this is going to tell you who the king is, man.
It says, for the Lord Most High is terrible. He is a great king over all the earth.
You got to read that, and when the word king, you got to bring that forward.
It says, for the Lord Most High is terrible.
Being the most feared, man.
He is great king over all the earth.
He's king over all the earth, man. All right? And he's chosen a seed, being Israel, to be his top, to be his chosen. The king of all the earth, the king of all the world, man. Right? Chose these people. You right? He's the king, man. Yeah. All these other nations, again, they got they're not leaders, especially leaders. Right? You got the king of the fucking universe, man. Come on, man.
You could have did it another way if you wanted to, but this is the way that the Lord set it up.
Yeah. I looked at the word terrible in the blue letter. It says, to fear, revere, be afraid.
That means revere goes to respect. To respect the Lord.
It says to fear, to be afraid, to stand in awe of.
Yeah, that's why the Christian church is pushing that everybody can be saved, because that's part of the NWO agenda. That's what that's all about. Yeah. That's why you see the people mess with each nation, mess with different nations. You see it on TV. The You Are the World tour.
Yes.
We are the children. Everybody standing around rocking.
Yeah, they had us do that.
We all won. But God made us all look different. God made us our mannerisms different. We all had different gods, different beliefs. But here the white man, what he's trying to do is bring these people. Let's go back to them. These people, what they're trying to do is separate themselves.
They up top.
Yeah, they want to try to create a brown race. And have everybody different, because remember, they say they're even different from regular white people. They consider themselves a hybrid race, different. That's why you won't see any of them marrying it up. They're the only ones that are allowed to teach hate, so to speak, to teach separation. When it comes to us, we can't do it. So that's why in the Christian church, they want everybody to get along. They want everybody to adopt everybody in. They got the religious factor set up. They got the financial factor, the employment. That's why they have the equal opportunity employment and all that. Because they're really trying to merge, even in Hollywood. You see the blackest woman with the whitest man. They're doing that now. That's all the NWO. All one world government, all one world religion, all one world people. They are going to be the ones separate from everybody else. That's the plans. You don't see them behaving like our people. They don't even behave like the regular. They call them sleepers. They call the men sleepers. The white men are sleepers. The white women are sixers. Right? They call us slotzers. Black sports.
That's why you got Arnold.
Yeah, that's why you have what you call the spot stick. That spots crossing out really meant crossing out black Jews. But these people are the ones that try to adopt and say it was them. That's what that come from. You see the SWAT sticker?
Yeah.
That's what Hitler had.
Yeah.
That wasn't about them people, man. That was for us. Yeah. Hitler was even one of them. You can look at him.
Yeah, his grandfather was a route town.
Yeah. He was a good marketer. He was a good businessman. He went to Germany to help with the economy or whatever. The shit crashed. But then those people found an opportunity to adopt and call themselves the real people of the Bible. And they said they didn't have no homeland. When they was in Russia, they was in Poland, they was in Europe. Come on, man, they had a land. But then to fit the prophecy in 1948 during the Dispensation Act, Baltimore Declaration or whatever, then they said, these are the people of God. We must put them. And they used NATO to put them in there. And then when they was fighting, this is the crazy thing, when they was fighting against those people, I can't say it on camera, but those people was fighting against the Palestinians. The Palestinians was kicking their ass. And then when they did, because they thought they was going to beat them, then what they did is they called a ceasefire. Daniel's 8:5, what I just read, where they said the peace was 8:25. It was 8:25. Read that again. Yeah, read it again. Because through peace, this is when they struck them. Go ahead, read that.
Yeah. Daniel 8:25, it says, and through his policy, also he shall cause craft to prosper in his hand.
Right. This is how he set up in 1948 that land over there. Go ahead.
It says, and he shall magnify himself in his heart, and by peace shall destroy many.
Right. So what he did at that time, is he said he caused a ceasefire through peace. And during the peaceful ceasefire, the UN rolled in troops down to help them fight the Palestinians. So then when the peace talks was lifted, they smashed them. Right? Because if they didn't, they would have lost. So we need to set up peace. So whenever Babylon, this place have what you call peace summits, what they're doing is stirring up a mindset of how to take over. That's what they did to the Native Americans. Remember, they came here in peace. Yeah, peace. And they started getting a census of everybody. That's what the census come from. We need to get a census of how many of these natives here, about how many. Then them bastards went back, right? Came back with a crew and slaughtered them. That's a devil. That's all he's ever done. Through peace, he's always destroyed us, man. That's why as people, we holding hands with the Martin Luther King bullshit, man. And then we shooting and killing each other. But there's no peace for that. They got black people talking about we need a ceasefire. Yeah, and then the niggas ceasefire, and in the midst of the ceasefire, they go and get more weapons and shit. Yeah, they had a blood and Crip ceasefire, right? But then the Bloods and Crips, man, we gonna get you over there. We gonna get some more guns. Hell, we'll get a rocket launcher if we can.
Yep. Someone get oh yeah. I said, scripture that said words of his mouth
Yeah, read it.
Psalm 55 and 21. It says, you know what? I'm going to start at 20. It says, he has put forth his hands against such as be at peace with him. He has broken his covenant. The words of his mouth were smoother than butter, but war was in his heart.
Read that part over before that first one.
Psalm 55 and 20. It says, he has put forth his hands against such as be at peace with him. He has broken his covenant.
Right. So they made a whole bunch of treaties and contracts with the Native Americans, and they broke every last one of them. How many treaties have America kept even to this day? They broke over like 5,000-6,000 treaties.
It says, 21st verse. It says, the words of his mouth were smoother than butter, but war was in his heart. His words were softer than oil, yet were they full swords. Well, yeah, that's the man. You know, peace. You got everybody saying everybody can, coexist. You know, ain't no coexistence. You know, and then they try to set up these different laws, right? Like they just passed that no Asian hate thing not too long ago. You know, like what? Like they was catching hell for what? A couple of months. I've been catching hell for years. You know, where's the stop? Where's the stop? Hatred for our people, man. Centuries. You know, then where's the stop hatred for our people?
So is that the proverb that's the yeah, that's talking about our people too. Okay. But you applied to Esau because the Bible never really put Esau. Right. But it does show you, it goes into Esau to show, like Obadiah ain't our people. That's definitely Edomites. Right.
Oh yeah. But in that scripture right there, it goes to both of them, because why do our people got those devilish ways? Because they are of their father the devil, Esau.
Read that again though. Let me get it. Because that's really talking about our people. Right. I'm pointing it. It's gonna keep pointing at it. It's gonna show you something about our people. I mean, we can pull it up. 12, verse 16. Oh, okay, yeah. That's Esau.
And that's also our people.
And it's our people. I got another.
They get that our people get their ways. The origins of the wickedness come from Esau.
Right.
You know?
I thought it was the other one. I didn't know it was that one. But it said, I thought it was a part of that where it said, that heart is far from me, which means that can't be Esau. That's what he's talking about our people. But that's
Isaiah.
That's Isaiah 29. That's also the house shop food. Yeah. Gospel. Right. Now I got another example with that too, where it can go either or, right? Isaiah chapter 24, verse 4. It says, the earth mourneth and fadeth away, the world language and fadeth away. The hardy people of the earth do language. Now, the hardy people of the earth, hardy is high-minded, exalted, right? The great, like great, like a great people or something like that, right? Now, the hardy people of the earth do language, and it's like fading away, wasting away. So that could go towards. I mentioned it on the video yesterday. That could definitely go towards these damn devils here, because they're the ones that are exalted on this earth right now, right? And they're pretty much fading away right now. Now, exalted and a great people, the world, the power was given to them. We were born with this power, man. The Lord gave us the power too, but we were born with that. We were born great. So but we faded away right now. We waste. We like waste right now.
And that's that in itself to show that the Lord exists.
Exactly.
because these people, I was thinking about that, man. These people were, they were in the cave. That's also prophesied in the scriptures. They was in caves, man. No language whatsoever.
It's just like the scripture itself. You know, the wicked increase when wicked men are exalted. So that's just another example of that. And we could be talking about either or, mainly the Bible is like book, you know. Yeah, the white man they set up our people under them, right? Yeah. So they've joined unto the wicked, right? Which makes them just a part of them.
You always say how people say, "Well, we used to be kings." You know, well, where's that in history? Right. You got to show that. Right. We can show you. You know, of how we used to be.
Not if you think King David was a white man.
Right. Exactly. But they always say
we were just African blues back.
Yeah, they always say that.
The king of the jungle of the monkey.
But they'll say that we used to be kings, right? What did that prophecy? We used to be. We used to be.
And they say they really what they're pushing is that Egyptology.
Right, right.
Saying that we was kings in Egypt. Yeah. We're not no damn Egyptians. How many times we got to say that? You want to be an Egyptian, fly to Sudan with the minute bones and all them guys, right? Shave off all your head, put a little string around you and shit, a string up your butt, and get a big stick and jump up and down in circles. And put a big bone in it. Oh, Brother Polite and all them. Y'all remember Brother Polite? He was talking about we Egyptians do Wapi. Right. But why don't you take your wife and get our nose plate, man, a lip plate?
They would not do any of those.
They ain't gonna do none of that shit, man.
None of those things that those Egyptians do.
If they believe we was Egyptians, let's say we were. Y'all had the Israelites in slavery, and the Most High destroyed you people.
Right. See, that baby right there is an Israelite. That Jake, and if she is a heathen, that seed is of the father. Right. That baby would be an Israelite. Right. Now imagine if he grew up in China, and then I don't mean to cut you off, and he moved to China and he started popping a Chinese woman. The baby's gonna start looking more Chinese. But that baby still is Israelite.
Yo, did you hit?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
No, it was just a point because they're trying to say that other nations, we can't look like other nations. That's bullshit. I saw both you know, this on YouTube. Right. You talking about something? Wow. Y'all say all the time, y'all don't base it off the spirit. Yeah, but they say that because they get the viewers, like your brother said. All they do is put all those people that sit up there and see the black man battling the white man is entertainment. But a lot of you camps that rose up like that, where the hell y'all at, man? Y'all left your audience high and dry, man. Where the hell are y'all at? Most of your groups, especially that broke off from this camp, man. Where the hell y'all at? And you know who the hell I'm talking about, man. You know who the fuck I'm talking about. Where y'all at, man? Y'all did all this shit. Standing out there throwing up garments. Yeah, y'all about shimmy how it shot. They had the horn and everything. Yeah, man. Yeah. The sticks, banging the sticks. Man, the hell with y'all. Yeah, man. They had the chauffeur. Banging the sticks and stuff, bouncing up and down and shit. Right. And now they gone. Right. All for entertainment, all for women. You got it. You got it.
1 John 2:19. Right. They trying to say that this though they switched up the scriptures. Yeah, right. Tried to. Yeah. It says 1 John 2:19, and it says they went out from us, but they were not of us. Well, if they had been of us, they would no doubt have continued with us. But they went out. They went out that they might be made manifest that they were not all of us. Okay, so that's the thing, man. A lot of if you are meant to survive in this thing, to endure in this thing, there ain't nothing that we can do, ain't nothing that you can do that's gonna stop that, man. Okay? Are you Christian, Ty?
Am I Christian?
Yes.
Grew up Catholic.
You grew up Catholic?
Yes.
Yeah, well, you know, they was responsible for this picture here. We put the horns on him, but he never looked like a white man. But that's what the Roman Catholics put up. But now they're saying he's all colors. What's up with that?
Can you explain that to us, sir?
I did. I did not explain it at all. I told it was good.
All right.
Remind everybody, right?
All right.
That's what we was just talking about.
That
That
peace shit.
Kind
That
everybody.
peace shit. That's exactly what we was talking about. That goofy ass Edomite is exactly what the hell we was talking about. That peace. They came in a name of peace and messed these people up, man. Now look at us. Right? Now look at us.
And our people are fucking stupid, man.
Wow.
You know, they don't. Go ahead.
Yeah, you pulled the scripture out, right?
Yeah, if I cut y'all, bro, just go back and do it. Because the lesson is edifying, man. For the audience.
One of the scriptures we called out a little earlier. Hosea chapter 4, verse 1. Start at verse 1. It says, hear the word of the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai. It says, ye children of Israel, for the Lord have a controversy with the inhabitants of the land. All right, because there is no truth.
There is no truth out here. As soon as you say controversy, these devils just Yup. There's
Right.
no truth out here.
Look
man.
up our controversy.
Yo, I was just thinking that too. That word controversy, man. Because there's no reason why, for one, there should be no homeless people out here, right? People starving, right? You get looked down on you because you don't have a certain education. You know, you got different classes. You know, there shouldn't be no reason why things are the way that they are, man. You know, and the welfare system, because we had our own welfare system. You know, if someone was hungry, you know, you can walk by and go get some fruit from off of the tree. You know, you can eat it. You know,
Right.
but these people out here, they greedy and they can never have enough, man. You know, they if you can put a number on how much money you have, you're not really rich. These people don't got no number on their name, man. They're rich beyond number, man.
Bit of money, yeah, nigga.
And then, that's because you got the money.
15K, y'all remember that.
That's because you got the money. Don't mean that you got the power. You know?
Yeah, that guy the shore of OPEC some years back, he even said it. If you're not rich, you count your money. That's what he said. It makes sense. You know how much money you are, you're not truly rich. Because money changes all the time when it's to the rich, like these people in the stock market. Every day it changes. They can't tell how wealthy they are. We know it's in the super trillions. But once you get so wealthy, you don't know how. You're not like this. Michael Jackson was so rich. Remember? He was a billionaire. Yeah. Why the hell he got broke? Quick.
They made more money off of him when he died. Probably didn't even make it.
Right.
You know, but hey,
Servants.
and resources make this real money. Resources and people. Right. You know. And that's one thing when I, a couple months ago, I realized that. You know, that spiritual bank account that we all got, you know, we don't know how much money is in there, but we know we out to elect. We got money in the kingdom, resources, we're going to have servants there, all type of stuff. So we're going to be rich beyond number, really. But there ain't no truth out here, man. There's separation on so many levels, man, because you're not fresh, because you don't look a certain way, because you're not clean, it's fresh, they look down on you. There's no truth out here, man. You tell her Jake about, the what you can't tell them about dealing with the women for the most part, but you tell them about how, they're not going to get it in the first place, man. That's why the controversy is great, man. That's why we got to get that definition, man.
Oh, did somebody get that? But the brother got a scripture while you wait. Okay. All right. Matthew chapter 6, verse 20. It says, but lay up yourselves treasure in heaven. And that also sounds like, let me keep reading. It says, where neither moth nor rust corrupt, and where thieves do not break through nor do a steal.
That's right. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I was going to say that sounds like durable riches are with me, right?
I was going to say that's why when you see concubines walk up and down the street, my brother's marker, man. We're going to have concubines, man.
Yeah. And they're just additions to wives. Right. They're helpers.
You know how women are going to dress correctly.
Why do you want 500 concubines? Because I'm a goddamn man. I'm a king. You know?
You go ahead, Solomon. Why do you want 1,000 wives? And you know the wives
It might be good enough for you.
he ain't had to choose no wives. And he got about the first 50. The other ones wanted to be a part of it.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like
One woman be good enough for you. Every conversation that I had with men, right, when it came down to women, just random casual conversation. These niggas be wanting other men. You a man. We all are men. You know? No, we want other women.
Oh,
We want other women. We men, we want other women. My bad. You know?
You see a lot of women. You got a lot of men. You see a lot of girls. That's what guy they want.
Right.
They more attracted. They just see the guy.
Right. We don't want you when other women are attracted to you. Not like guys like King David, you know, and a lot of them.
They said when he found out he was king, he got more wives.
Yeah, but imagine let's say a normal, you know, Israelite man back in his time, back in King David's time, right? It was normal to have multiple. Like for us, like for us today, you hear a Jake got multiple wives. It's like, damn, they wasn't like that. It was natural. Yeah, for a man to have at least 5 of them. Yeah, at least. Right, at least. So it wasn't. It's not a big. It wasn't a big deal. Today it is though.
I seen a video where a guy, it was like an Edomite. He went over to like the Middle East, and he talked to the guy. He had like 19 wives. He had multiple children,
and I'm sure he was like, "Oh, I'm talking about the guy that had him." I'm like,
yeah.
Hey, it's cool.
He asked the Edomite, "How many you got?" He's like,
Yeah,
he started laughing. Like, what the
but that's because he got boys too. You know, Edomites, they have men that they mess with on the side. Yeah. The Roman Catholic Church like that.
So it's wrong for a man to have multiple women, but it's okay for the flames to keep on in there.
The Roman Catholic priests, that's why they all men have high testosterone. Right. So we're supposed to have multiple wives. Right. But they use theirs on the left hand side and lay with other boys. But these people put that ideology out there on us to destroy us because we populate. Because back in the day, it was nothing for a man to have Jacob and having them sons. And some of the sons or daughters aren't even mentioned, but you had men that had a lot of sons and daughters. It was natural for us to procreate. That's why when a man lays with a woman and is semen, that's why you get the term semen, like out the men that's out in the waters, they call them semen. Swimmers. Right? That's why what comes out of you is semen. Swimmers. And it's millions of seeds, of cells, which is spirit, that impregnates the woman. And she has that, 1 or 2 eggs? How the hell are we equal? Ain't no way. We are supposed to multiply. So let's say it's time for us to multiply the earth now, right? And every man had 1 wife. How the hell is that sort of work? Now you gotta wait until the time is over. Then we can do it again.
Right.
Get the hell out of here.
Now you have a lot of children, 15, 20 children. You know, you look down like, damn, you gotta fucking slow down.
Yeah.
What you do according to
You got to because you can't take care of those children. Like
if you can, you know, you that's according to your measure.
Yeah.
You know,
but you're not likely.
You ain't rich.
You're not likely in this truth that you're gonna be able to handle 20 goddamn children.
Especially with 1 woman, you will have multiple women. You will buy on child support.
You ain't gonna, it ain't gonna make it in this day. And about that too, like you got like if somebody asks, like if somebody asks, hey, you got any children? And the other person said, no, I don't got none. And then they both get wild. Okay. Yeah, but they, you know, you get asked, hey, you got any children? They say no. They say, hey, yeah, you know, that's a good thing. That's not how it's supposed to be, man. Right? You say you want them. Why is that such a good thing, man? Right? It's just the system. That's always the case, right? And this devil makes it hard for you to have children. That's not how it's supposed to be.
makes you not even want to have children, man. That's not how the hell it's supposed to be, man. Right? That conversation is supposed to be like, well, you know, if you have children, you never hear it say, hey, you know, that's good. You never hear that.
I got this scripture right there. This is Psalm 127.
We had some already. He bought them when he was up there. He came out. No, I had some at home.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You fit right in, man. We already we got the ones we be getting. This is Psalm 127 and 3. It says, "Lo, children are an heritage of the Lord, and the fruit of the womb is his reward." It says, "As arrows are in the hand of a mighty man, so are children of the youth." Right? So children of the youth. You will have children when you was young. You know, not you 30 years old. Now you want to start having a child. Yeah,
that's how it's supposed to be. That's why the Lord created you to want to when you like up there in your prime and stuff like that. There's a reason why you lust after. There's a reason why men lust after women. You know, when they're really, really young, and women lust after men when they're really, really young. There's a reason for that, man.
Yeah, we're men. You know, we naturally want more than one woman.
Exactly.
You know,
right?
I even heard niggas say that, man, the white man that fucked that up. Like niggas, what about the truth? They say fuck that up. We want more. Yeah. I wasn't even a part of the conversation. I was just hearing. Well, what about niggas? Like they fucked that up. We want more. We want to have more women.
Even the what about niggas' sons out there said that, man? Yeah, he said, yeah, man, I believe that. He said, yeah, I believe we should have more than one woman. Right. You know, but then the society makes you afraid to have a lot of even one child because the woman can take you to child. Yeah, but men can marry 5 different men, and women can marry 5 different women, man. This shit is ridiculous, man. Which women shouldn't be marrying multiple or any goddamn body, right? You know, but one man. But a man, it's no issue. It's no issue for a woman. I mean, it's no issue for a man to marry multiple men. Fucking ridiculous, man.
Because everything we're speaking about is controversial, right?
Yeah, polygamy don't exist in that is situation though, right? Where's that word at? In a sodomite relationship, right? With multiple partners and shit, man. Right?
With it says, "So are children of the youth," because a man can have. You don't got no window of when he can have children. You know, he can have children from the day that he reaches that puberty, okay, until the day he dies. You know, a woman only got a certain amount of time that they can have children. You know, and then inside of that time that they can have children, there's a certain time that they can have children. You know, but that's not really multiplying.
But then by the time they want to have a child, by the time they got done hitting 40, by the time
they done laid with every goddamn body.
The eggs are fucked up.
They probably already the eggs fucked up.
They probably didn't even have a child at that time.
Right. So you supposed to have them when you're young, man. You know, but it says, happy is the man that has his quiver full of them, having his quiver full of children, right? They shall not be ashamed, but they shall speak with the enemies in the gate. And when you try to have a child in this society, right? When you do have a child, you gotta look at all the fucking wickedness around them. You know, where the stuff that's being forced on them, right?
Well, then you gotta even worry about them being born.
Right.
You know, because you got this abortion shit going on. You know, that's another thing you gotta worry about. When you put your see, these women always talk about trust issues, right? Trust issues. When a man puts that seed into you, that is a form of trust that man has with you. But y'all completely broken that with these bullshit ass abortions. Right? So you gotta worry about the child even being born.
Right.
Because these women are killing the hell out of these children, man.
That's the curses, Deuteronomy. You know? But then you have a child, you try to raise them up, you know, according to the truth. Right? Training them up and everything, right? Which they're gonna have foolishness with them. But you've seen not too long ago, they take the child to Sesame Street, you know, and then the child is experiencing racism, you know, like this place is fucking wicked. You take them there, they experience some racism, you know. Your child gotta ask, Daddy, what's that? You know, you don't know what the hell it is. You know,
Is that a sir or is that a man?
and then you try to tell your child, to according to the truth, right? If they're a little bit older, right? About ain't no such thing as a tranny, according to the, you know, you were born a male, that's what you are. Imagine them going to school. You know, so a child being raised up in this truth and going to school, man, that's a whole nother level, man. That's hell on that child and that's hell on the parents. You know, so this is really not the time to be trying to have all this truth. The child support, all that stuff, man. You know, the school curriculum, all this stuff is wicked. You know, that's why the Lord has a controversy in this place, and that's one of the reasons why this place gotta fucking go, man. Your child go to school and then they gotta get bullied. You
Gotta
know?
get taught pictures of God flying into the distance with his backside exposed.
Right.
Weird, abominable things.
So this place is crazy, man. You gotta watch for random children, you know, take care of you at work, you know, your woman will probably be at work, who around them, the family, what they feeding them, you know. Children, you're supposed to be enjoying your children, you know, but you can't enjoy them in this fucking society, man. Now, if the Lord gives you them, then he give you a child, you know.
Don't go try to have.
Yeah. This fucking place is fucking wicked and it gotta go, man. You got that third controversy?
Damn, Martin Luther King is here, but he's lighter this time.
Everything that we speak is controversial according to this world.
This is the definition of controversy. A discussion marked especially by the expression of opposing views.
And we oppose everything in this society, on all levels. You know, that's why we're looked at as the lowest people on this planet because we oppose literally everything. There's nothing that an Edomite ever keeps in the scriptures. Okay, just the Esau, the white man, that debate, that's a whole nother thing. God, politics, everything, Bloods, Crips, all that stuff, who we are, that's all controversial. It's an opinion that opposes what these people believe in. You know, you say that a woman's supposed to be in subjection onto you as a man. That's a controversial thing.
Yeah, I got
That's why you get a woman that you get a woman from out of the country. You know, and don't ever bring her to this country.
You're the best agenda feminism everywhere. Man,
You gotta go to the jungles in Africa.
Become
Go to the
Tarzan.
sands and the dunes.
you might get lost. They did have feminist protests. They got them everywhere, really. You know, you'll see them everywhere.
Yeah,
it's
going in
mainly
Saudi
here.
Arabia.
Yeah, it's mainly here, but you got them all over the place. You know, the violence against women, femicide, they had them all. You know, especially I think sometime last year. You know,
They were making a big deal about that in Saudi Arabia.
it was.
Women bicycling. You know, but that's a normal thing in America. A woman driving a car. They were like, "What the hell? No, hell no!" But why they get that? Why did they get that philosophy over there?
All mixed up, drunk and a rapper, the one.
What do we got? Yeah,
Pretty simple.
that's what I wanted.
When you got,
That's what I wanted to
I
say.
got this one.
I ain't skilled enough to say it yet.
There we go. Amos chapter 5, verse 15. All right. Hate the evil and love the good. Read that part again. Hates the evil and love the good. And establish judgment. Judgment meaning we absolutely can judge.
Right.
All right. Establish judgment in the gate. Right. Which the gate is this wicked ass place, man. All right. It says it may be that the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai, the God of hosts, the God of armies. Yeah, and ass is not a cuss word, by the way. Right. It's a black woman looking like, what the hell is that? Yeah, man, because her ass is in the Bible. Right. Because these women are so used to neutered men. We not neutered up here, man. Right. We are men up here, man. Right. We're using our goddamn inside voices. That bullshit they teach us in school. Damn on that. That's what happens. That's what it is. That's what it is. Fucking neutered, man. Absolutely neutered. Man, we ain't gonna be linked over on a stroller, pushing strollers and shit, man. We ain't like that. Now, if the woman hurt or whatever, yeah, you do that. But there's a certain way you gotta do it, man. You know, there's a certain way you gotta do it. But these men are neutered out here, man. Right. Right. That's why the women get mad. They get angry. They get those looks. They complain about bringing the fathers back in the household, man. Look, these fathers are the same ones raising their daughters. You could do what you could do what a man can do. Look, a father just shot his son, man. A father just shot his son. Right? Hit him. He didn't die, but he hit him. I can't remember what it was for. I can't remember what it was for.
The food got cold.
The food got cold. Yeah. He sent the son, I think, to McDonald's or whatever. And when he got back, the food was cold. He was mad, and he shot his son in the shoulder. Right? So the hell with the black community. The hell with the black community, man. Joke, right?
And they get mad at us when we say that we hate niggas, man.
We do.
We do.
Straight up. We hate niggas, man. We hate niggas more than the KKK.
Did I say 31?
We hate them in the righteous way. You know?
Right.
Because if nigga is trying to sleep with your woman, you know, then this would be your own boy. You know? Nigga steal from you, your own neighbor.
Yeah. You got biological brothers. This shit happens all the time. You got biological brothers messing with each other wives and shit, man. You know? That shit happens all the time, man.
They learn that from their father, the devil.
And then the hatred that's like it.
In the book of 1 Samuel, the children of Belial.
That's it, yeah.
That's them.
Yeah.
That's nigga.
You gotta take away from him.
You said what?
You gotta take away from him.
Oh, takeaway. Actually, no.
That's on YouTube.
You got you tell you you can give you the screen channel. And you can just watch this on YouTube. Sometimes we'll have some literature, but we just don't have it today. So you're familiar with us? Okay, good.
I mean, I'm Israelite.
Okay, well, you know you're an Israelite. That's good.
Yeah, as far as the hatred from our people, our men hate each other. You know, they jealous of one another, trying to outdo one another outside the next guy, man. You hate that shit, man. They don't even have no love, man.
And we always said, man, we always say there ain't no such thing as a black community. What community? A community gets together. The black men and women in the black community can't get together. So what fucking community? Right? It doesn't exist. Right? It doesn't even exist. You know?
And that's one of the reasons why, too, why the vetting crossing over is important. You know? And showing the patience. Some guys don't have patience with one another. You know, don't have mercy on one another. That's what we was reading in that Hosea 4:1. But you got another scripture that you was bringing up?
It's Isaiah 30:1. Woe to the rebellious children, saith the Lord, that take counsel, but not of me. Go ahead. This is what the brother was talking about with his father's future son. First of all, he shouldn't be going up to McDonald's in the first place. Right. Go ahead. And that cover with thy flacket. And that cover with a covering, but not in my spirit. That they may add sin to sin. So they hadn't sin to sin. Jake will get a big pot of gumbo. They'll put shrimp, lobster, and pork up in that bitch. They will put nothing healthy in there. And then even the rice don't even be healthy. And then they'll spice it well and sprinkle some cayenne pepper on it. Yeah, that's the only good thing for you.
Yeah, they're doing that now on the massive scale. They get together, they call it a
potluck.
Yeah. They do all types of combinations in a big bowl, with all types of spices in it. It's just wicked.
That's like when you see those cannibal shows. They'll take somebody's leg and put it in, but then they be chopping up onions. Yeah. Put the onions and the green peppers all up in there. That's what I'm talking about. To make the flavor good shit.
Yes, they did do that in those cartoons.
cut up onions, carrots, cut up the tomatoes, carrots, celery, and all that.
Yep.
It's
They
a
do that
form
with
of war.
crabs because crabs is an abominable food. And what they'll do is put that Old Bay seasoning in there to spice it because Old Bay makes shit taste good. You know, and these devils, it was probably Jake that invented it, but marketed it and made it taste good and said, well, put this with the crabs and the lobster and seafood. This will bang with that seafood. So they cause you to sin. Read that again. It says,
You want me to start from the top?
yeah, go ahead.
It says, woe to rebellious children, saith the Lord, that take counsel, but not of me, and that cover with a covering, but not in my spirit, but they may add sin to sin.
Go ahead, bring it up.
See, so that's where constant goes on. It's the same. This whole place has so many sins you can't even count, but they just keep adding that and that.
Like those two, I can't say it on camera, but liquor stickers, right? Yeah. They was over there and they had liquor stickers.
That's like that
Nice. I heard that's nice.
So they be doing those all kinds of things and stuff. I don't even want to go into that
Yeah,
shit.
it's
But then they'll have their cheeks hanging out. They'll have the wrong attire on. But then they'll be sitting on top of one another. And this society with all these cameras have no problem with that, man. They would accept that. Hey, love is love. That's what they say. That's where Daniel 8:25 comes. That love that they talk about is not peaceful. Right. It's not a righteous love. That's a love of wickedness. So basically, whoever, what Amar Amshad Baba say, give me the control of the people wealth, and I don't give a damn who makes the laws. So these people don't even believe in that homo stuff, believe it or not. A lot of people don't know that. These top elites, they don't believe in that shit.
They just want us to go. They want everybody else to go off doing it.
Right, to dumb them down to bring us this NWO. All that was designed, feminism and all this stuff was designed to take men out of the home. Once you take down the strong vessel, what's that scripture? And we talk about men. We talk about men.
The enemy bottom or something?
No. Going into even Sarah called Abraham Lord, First Peter. Yeah, 3. Yeah, because it'll go in even before that. I don't know me. First Peter 3. Is it 3 or something? 3 and 8 something. 3 to 6. Is it 3 and 6? All right, read that.
First Peter 3 and 6.
Yeah. Go to 3 and 3. Go ahead.
It says, who's adorning, let it not be that outward adorning of plaiting the hair and of wearing of gold or of putting on apparel, but let it be hidden, man. Let it be the hidden man of the heart, and that which is not corruptible, even the ornament of a meek and quiet spirit, which is in the sight of God of great price. But after this manner, in the old time, the holy woman also, who trusted in God, adorned themselves.
The holy woman who trusted in God, right? The holy woman, set apart woman. So you're going to have a certain amount of elected women, as 2 John 4 and 1, or 1 and 1 says. The elder and elect lady, go ahead.
It says, being in subjection unto their own husband.
They're going to be in subjection to their own husband.
And a 1 and 2. A 1 and 2 for you women that are like that, which, you already, anybody that's been, any woman that's been, faithfully, following knows already. But for you women, that scripture, these scriptures that go towards the world separate you from their company, and the world is going to love its own and it's going to despise you and separate you from their company. That goes towards y'all too, right? That goes towards y'all too, because women going to look at y'all, other women going to look at y'all like, shit, what the hell is wrong with her? It's crazy,
right? Why is she wearing those long dresses?
Why is she wearing them long dresses? You know, why is she under the control of it? She just letting her man control her. See me, I wouldn't do that. I'll swipe her. Right? Then they're going to separate. That's a warning to y'all too, because that's going to happen to y'all. Right?
And you're going to suffer it, though. Suffer patiently and deal with it. Right? Go ahead. Keep going.
It says, even as Sarah obeyed Abraham, calling him Lord.
Right, really, technically, your woman should be calling you a Lord. What is a Lord? A leader. A master. You couldn't even get mad if a woman called a man a master. And in some cases, they like that. She would love to call him master. She probably Edomite too. Right? They probably both Edomites. They just found love.
Yeah, because a husband, once he takes over that woman, right? Because in the way that it's supposed to have been in the past, right? The father would give the daughter away. You know, that's why when you go to the church, who gives this daughter away? That's a transfer of rulership. You know, a transference of power,
emancipation.
You know, that man is going to take on that role of even further past the father. You know, that's why they call him daddy and stuff like that. You know?
Now, to prove that a woman is supposed to be a servant under a man, we can look this up in online etymology. Got that? Somebody can look up woman.
And also the book of Numbers, that talks about the prayer that man, when in the truth, he can disannul that prayer that woman does, man. You know, the father can do it, but the man, if a woman prays, and you got a woman, you can say, nah, that prayer ain't good.
Well, that proves a woman can't testify.
Yeah.
Exactly. The woman has no business testifying.
The woman got to go through the man, not all goes into her being the Lord of that woman.
The woman can't just touch. When Mary saw Yahweh, her mindset was, go tell them and confirm it. You know? Even that heathen woman at the well, she had to go back and she told them, some of them believed, but they had to go and look for themselves.
Right.
Because they didn't believe her.
If I can say, look at a lot of the things that's going on right now. All of this stuff is a woman trying to testify. Everything. Look at the when a woman is by herself, right? She done broke up with her dude, right? What did she say? Things that he did. But if you heard what he said, his side of the story could be totally different. You know, this is a woman's testimony right here. You know, women cannot testify according to what the Bible say, man. You know.
All right, go ahead. Look up woman. A lot of these women think they're women. But going to the online etymology, we'll show you what the word woman really means. They get mad, but that's what it is. I like saying it when they walk by. I don't give a damn. Go ahead.
Yeah. Right there. It says,
read it out.
Woman.
Let's see what a woman is. Now, when y'all get into it with women, they say, are you a woman? You mean, yes, I am a woman. All right, then we got to pull out the phone and see what a woman really is. Go ahead.
It says, adult female human, the Old English women, literally woman, it means female servant.
What?
Female servant.
Somebody look up the word servant. Does he click on servant right here?
I'll just look it up.
Look up servant. Now we're going to find out, and the word female goes back to feminine, male. That's the other side of us, the feminine side of us. Remember in the scriptures where Yahweh took and made Eve out of Adam, right? Go ahead. Let's see what servant means. You ever want to ask about it? No, you go there and see that.
The definition of servant says one that serves others.
Keep going.
Especially one that performs duties about the person or home of a master or personal employee.
A master. Keep going. Okay, you must be the wrong one. Go ahead.
It says,
it still got to the point.
Yeah. It says, male or female personal or domestic attendant who owning duty of service to a master or lord.
So what is a woman? A servant. What is a servant? Somebody who has a duty unto a master or lord.
It says one employed by another and subject to his order.
Right. So a woman is supposed to fall under the orders of a man. Do y'all keep that in the traditional sense? That a man has to be over a woman? He's the head. Do you serve your husband? There we go. See, she knows. That's right. Those other countries, that tells you that they understand it. You ask a black woman the same thing. Do you serve your husband?
I ain't
like,
no,
no.
I ain't no servant. Why the houses be broken, man? She'll say, you expect the man to serve the woman.
Right.
That's going off. That's now you help your wife out. But yeah,
Somebody gets a rock 26.
Women were created for men. That's
right.
Yeah, we knew it was gonna bring the demon out. Oh yeah, you know, they can't hold their tongue. And then Jacob come up, get all the homies, we gonna shoot these niggas up. All because they call us servants. But look at the man in the front. He's pushing the damn stroller, man. But she the one that got the scripture said they had become servants for women.
They didn't flip the white man flip the whole thing totally around, you know.
Well, meanwhile, they're speaking up. He got his nuts cut off and got the Wonder Woman lasso around his 2 flax seeds.
They walking like they the boss.
They are the boss. They are. Okay, look at Jake. Yeah.
He's the servant. So this place, that's a perfect example. The Lord showed an example every time.
Yeah, bring it up, bro. Bring it up.
This is our first address.
It always goes to the damn woman, man. We try to just, but they all come by here with them smirks. But that one woman was the example. She said, yes, she serves her husband. Now, the woman get mad because Jake be going to them type woman. Why would the man go there? You mean to tell me I'm going to go over here where there's a stick of dynamite, megatons of dynamite, or I'm going to go over here where there's a soft, cushiony bed? Where the fuck you think I'm going to lay on nails, or I'm going to lay on comfort? Yeah. Right. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Get the hell out of here, man. And they all, the trickery about them, and they all come off nice. They make you feel like a king. He's my king. And when you have that baby, boom, it's over, son. Why? Because she will never respect you because you are still under the authority of her masters. She's a servant for them. She's not a servant for you. Go ahead.
Elder, remember you said because it was on the dollar, they see it.
They see that God. Yeah. So from day one, and not even just the dollar now, the plastic. When they see Chase Bank, when they see Discover, honestly, they think of these people. You see Capital One, right? You see American Express, mainly. Yeah. You see that shit? The black woman is automatically thinking, hey, that's what Jesus has come on.
I'm like one of his disciples.
John, he might be a Jake though. Man. He might be I'm like, hey, man, how many times Jesus gonna walk by here, man? In different forms. But anyway, our people see them is in a power structure.
Like in wealth in general.
That's why all the athletes, when they get these women, they get divorced and they take their money. But see, white women don't think as much like that because they are white just like them. So they already feel that they have the power, so they ain't got nothing to prove. The black woman is always, and Jake, always got something extra to prove because that's why Jake do that to one another too. With the gang violence, the big moochies and tell you. And they holding the dollar signs and all the pockets of money. Yeah. They're upholding the elitists, the illuminated ones in this society.
Well, now they take the money and put it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They put it on their head. But down there, they're upholding the elitists. They're upholding the money of these people. This is why Jake can never respect one another because we're not in wealth. Now imagine if example, Floyd Mayweather owned Chase Bank. Imagine if this brother, I'm not just saying Floyd, any one of us, let's say we owned all the banks. Will women be quick to take us to divorce? Fuck no. Excuse the language. I tell this brother don't do it, but excuse the language. F no. They wouldn't uphold. They would like, he's the God. I can't do that to him.
That's why the black woman has so much love for the white man. That's why when you see the black woman and white man hold hands, walk by, they're holding hands. Why is that? And she's grabbing his hand. She understands that that's the Lord of this society. And she understands that that's a king. That woman grabbed that man's hand and said it right there before coming through. And then the white woman will grab onto the black man and say, "That's my king." But the black man needs to be validated by the white woman to say he's successful. You know, that's why he messes
Wow.
with it. Yep, it's crazy, man. Yep. Go ahead. I got your precept. This is Psalms 49. And that's why we're not supposed to marry them heathens, man. Right. It says, it was God is that the houses shall continue forever, and their dwelling places to all generations. They call their lands after their own names. Now, if you notice that Jake, when he gets to, if I'm going to get a white woman, I'm in the world, I'm going to get a nice one, man. The best I can. Jake be getting them big bowling balls with an extra chin.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? You can't even walk. I understand, be happy. But then the black woman gets the goofiest looking white man. Man, get a goddamn Fabio type or something, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get a George Michael or something.
Right.
Get somebody that look halfway decent.
Yeah.
And it ain't all about looks, it's the spirit.
Right.
But damn, that just shows you the esteem of our people, man. They would cleave to any nation to prove to themselves that they made it in this man's society. Now, all in actual reality, like this brother like to say, it's a simulation. Your black ass ain't made it. You just with another nation, you still in hell. Hell, they in hell. And some woman, the black woman, she sees it. I mean, the white woman sees it as a conquering thing, the Planet of the Apes or the King Kong, this big black gorilla with the massive thing and shit. A fantasy. But then when they get old, 20 years go by, the Edomites, they start looking ugly and shit. They start all hunching over.
God.
Now you 50 years old, still look half decent. They 50 years and look like 70. And now you got to sing with this wrinkled skin devil, man. Now you all upset. What the fuck did I do? The skin all cracking up. And it's like something out of a horror movie. And you sitting there and damn. You know? So you damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Like the deal, Bob. I bet you they have the kids by that man.
Yeah, but the kids look all right. Because, you know, when Jake have kids with the white woman, his kids look good, man.
Yes.
Or the woman trying to have kids with the white man.
Man.
Yeah, they still get the curse. Yeah. Hey, the black woman that have kids with the white man, if they true Edomites, their hair's still gonna be king, man. They don't escape that. They don't escape that nap curl case, man.
They still be weird as hell. You know? They Edomites. Edomites with a little bit complexion, a little bit of melon.
And even a lesbo relationship, them shits don't last, man. Name me one of their relationships that lasted. They don't never last. Why? Because it ain't of the Most High. Go ahead, you had something.
No. Keep going.
You need that. It's lucky for the rant. That's what it is.
It says, nevertheless, man being in honor abideth not. He is like the beast that perished.
Oh, what we on?
Yeah, that's what I was like. I'm sorry.
Oh, you done with that?
Yeah.
Let's do the one without also that big bird. That's in Deuteronomy 7, I think. I thought y'all brother was with it.
No, you told.
I had that first Ezra,
Oh, yeah, you had that? Yeah, get that.
Yeah.
First Ezra 4:26. It says, "Yeah, many there be that run out of their wits for women, and become servants for their sakes. Many also have perished, have erred, and sinned for women." When you go into the scriptures, it says, "A woman comes the beginning of sin, and through her we all die." And when you go into Genesis, the 3rd chapter, when the serpent had appeared unto the woman, right? You know, the Lord asked Adam, "What have you done?" You know, And what that really boils down to is that us as men, we gotta hold ourselves accountable first. You know, regardless of whatever the woman done did, or another nigga done did to you. You know, and I was seeing this video where this one guy was talking about when you sow love, that's when you end up, getting sown hate pretty much. So you got to change it, and you got to pretty much start living a certain type of way. You know, you got to start living a hateful life. You know, if you are a good person, a decent person, nothing that nobody do to you should change you. You know, you got to hold yourself accountable, man. You know,
you got to pray too, man.
You got to pray.
And the Lord will help you deal wisely with situations.
Yeah. If somebody get over on you, steal from you, all that stuff, you want to knock their fucking head off. You know,
you got a lot.
That don't mean you gonna steal from somebody else.
You got a lot of Jake that I admonish you. You got a lot of Jake that always talk about how bad the black woman is, but they ain't fucking right or holding themselves accountable for their own actions. You can't beat up the goddamn woman because something she did in the past, and then see black woman ain't shit, but then you ain't right. We already know they ain't worth a damn, man.
We know how it is. You know, we done dealt with the woman. You know, we men. We understand how it is. That's why we can expound on it through a wise point of view. But you still gotta hold yourself accountable, man. You know.
Honestly, all them 2/3. That's what we tighter than that.
Yeah,
2/3. Jake. When we talk about women, we talk about men. We're talking about our people in general. Yeah, our people in general are destroyed. Get Hosea 4:6. And I was actually holding that still. Hosea 4:6. I'm gonna get this real quick too.
that's why the Lord is going to destroy them. You know, going to kill them, put them to death.
Yep,
and it's going to be to a point too where some people going to be wanting to die, and they ain't going to be able to get it. That's in the book of Revelation. That's I think it's second Ezra say, but not second. I think it's second Ezra, where it say that same shall know it by death after pain. You know,
that's a prime example. The Lord always sends an example. The woman dressed in the modest apparel, head covered, long dress, and a nigga in front. No, what's up, nigga? You know what I'm saying? It's all messed up. It's all messed up, man. This is Babylon, man.
And in their mind, they think that they're doing the right thing. A lot of these people, they think that they're doing the right thing in their mind.
Well, you ain't till you come into the truth.
Right. But they don't know that. You can't, when you don't know anything, you can't really blame them for real. That's why they're going to get beaten with a few stripes. Compared to somebody who do know, they're going to get beaten with many stripes.
Well, you know what? They know now, though, man.
Yeah, you know,
they see us out here. No,
they don't have no cloak.
Right.
For that shit.
Right.
They don't have no cloak no more.
You can like for example, we was at CVS sometime last year, and the woman out of nowhere, because we was talking about the ID, right? And the woman out of nowhere mentioned the price, right? And she just out of nowhere, we didn't bring it up. I could ask anybody out here, you heard of the Israelites? Yeah, I heard of the Israelites. So let's go. But I got a quick second Chronicles. I'm always in that. Second Chronicles chapter 15 verse 13. That whosoever would not seek the Lord, Yahweh by Hashem Yahushua, the God of Israel, shall be put to death, whether small or great, whether man or woman. Right? And I got you posted that on a comment board. That's how I first saw that. So yeah, man, like I was saying, when we talk about the men, you talk about the women too, man. You talk about everybody, right? You talk about the whole, like the title is, man. You talk about everybody. All the 2/3 is going to be judged. Whether you're small, great, man or woman, don't matter. You're going to be judged.
That's why I have the book of Judges.
Now you want equality. Now you got it. That's a form of it. You women want to be equal as men. Well, it said man and woman going to be judged, right? So there you got it. You got your equality with that.
Yep.
But that's all. This is Jeremiah 11 and 14. It
says, therefore pray not thou for this people, neither lift up a cry or pray for them, for I will not hear them in the time that they cry unto me for their trouble. That's why we say not to worry about these people, because they all bugged out. You can't. The only way you can fix them is through death.
Yeah, through death. That's why Noah, when Noah was prophesying, you know, they ain't believe him until he went up in that ark.
100+ years.
Yeah, and they were begging him. No, open up! What the fuck going on out here? Thunder and the noise, like what the fuck? Yeah,
Literally raining cats and dogs.
and hey, when it said that the Lord shut up the ark, so the Lord is the one who closed the door. You know, because Noah probably would have opened up for them.
And the Lord had already ordained who was going to be saved anyway.
Right. And the door
So
probably got
nothing they could do.
the door probably got stuck. Who knows?
They probably
They probably try to
like, oh shit, I can't open it. Okay, probably, I'm your mother.
So they
I
probably,
can't open it, man.
they probably tried to climb it, but due to it being raining constantly, they slipped and fell. Someone probably died behind it.
Yeah, that's a good point. His mother, I don't know if she's probably still living, but it could have been that. Like,
Yeah,
this is your mother. Open the door. He had no open the door. Or his family. He had uncles and family and all that.
But that is hardcore.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. You know, you got family that, you know, even now you got family that don't believe, but you love them. Right? But it's like they just can't. You know, they can't worry about Aunt Bessie. So now, so in that day, you know, shit happening to your family members is like you can't do nothing about it. That's the Lord right there, man.
That's a good thing that it's good to know about the truth because we know they're going to come back. You know, in the spirit, hey, they're going to pass on this side, but you won't see them again.
Can't worry about Aunt your mama.
Right? They're going to come back most likely as your children or somebody in your family line, you know? So just look at it that way. You get past it better like that. This is Matthew chapter 26 and verse 13. It says, verily I say unto you, wheresoever this gospel shall be preached in the world, the whole world, there shall also this, that this woman had done, be told for a memorial of her. The one of the 12, called Judas Iscariot, went unto the chief priest. That's the right?
Yeah, 26 and 14.
Well, oh, okay. It says, Matthew 26. Yeah, 14 it says. Then one of the 12, called Judas Iscariot, went unto the chief priest and said unto them, that ain't it.
You sure it's 26? Matthew 26 and 13.
13.
We must be on the wrong chapter. 26. Okay, maybe that's it.
Yeah, it's 26 and 13.
Really, I say unto you,
What
wheresoever.
Bible you got?
No, that's what I was doing. They said,
No, he read 13 at first, but that wasn't what he was reading. Read again, 26, 13.
verily I say unto you, wheresoever this gospel
Yeah, see, that wasn't what you were reading.
you wasn't reading that. You said that at first.
You weren't reading that. All right, anyway, read it.
Matthew 26 and 13. It says, verily I say unto you, wheresoever this gospel shall be preached in the whole world, there shall also this, that this woman have done, be told for a memorial of her.
Right, so yeah, you didn't read the top part. So this whole gospel is preached throughout the whole world. So it really ain't no excuses. Right. But somebody who doesn't know it's an excuse, but by the time the Lord returns, everybody gonna know.
Oh, peace, brothers.
Hello,
Peace.
peace. All right.
Peace, black man.
Right. It's getting to that point now, though. Even now, where it's getting to where everybody has heard. There's gonna be no excuse at the, like you just now said. At the end of the day, when it's end all be all, ain't nobody gonna have the room to say, "Hey, I didn't know." Hey, remember that? I wasn't told. Remember that guy came up a couple weeks ago that just couldn't get it. He looked like a heathen, but could have been an Israelite. You talking about last week, I think? Yeah, a couple weeks ago. So, yeah, yeah. He was with Monagon was here.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
And he said, the camera is wicked. That's not of the Lord.
Oh, man.
And I'm like, that doesn't make sense. I mean, how do we wake up? And see that being an excuse if there was no internet. Well, all of us woke up through the internet. I didn't know nothing about Israelites until I saw it on the internet.
Well, how did he get the knowledge that he got? Whatever he believes in, he got it from the internet.
I got scripture. Probably got it from the Christian church.
Yeah, probably.
Don't go ahead.
This is John 15 and 22. This is the words of Yahweh. It says, if I had not come and spoken unto them, they had not had sin, but now they have no cloak for their sin. He that hates me hates my Father also. It says, if I had not done among them the works which none other man did, they had not had sin. But now have they both seen and hated both me and my Father. And that's also what we're doing, you know, because we're doing something that's totally different from what these people are used to saying, man. You know, you don't see that many guys, you know, out there on the streets holding Bibles.
Baltimore alone.
Baltimore alone.
Just Baltimore alone.
Right.
All these people out here.
With the garments on, you know, and these people in their mind, they got Power Ranger suits on and, you know, costumes.
The Power Rangers don't even wear this.
Right.
But what do Power Rangers do? I think you pointed out a while ago. What do Power Rangers do?
They protect. They fight evil.
They're Rangers, right? Rangers for a reason.
They're Rangers for a reason. They fight demons. That's what the hell they do.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's
They don't hear themselves when they throw insults. They'll try to throw insults.
But there was a brother in our camp who left us, and he came on my page talking trash and said I was Smokey the Bear. Right? And I was like, well, damn, Smokey did a good job. We got to protect the forest and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Smokey did a hell of a job.
If I could get this right fast. This is John 7:7. And it says, the world cannot hate you, but me it hates, because I testify of it that the works thereof are evil.
Which one you in?
John 7:7.
We was at 15, right?
Yeah, it was John 15.
We gotta put the 18 on there.
John 15 and 18. The book of John 15 and 18. And it says, if the world hates you, I could have read it. It says, you know that it hated me before it hated you. It says, if you were of the world would love his own. But because you are not of the world, but I have chosen you out of the world, therefore the world hates you.
Who stands before us to defend the Bible?
These 2/3 hate Yahweh Shai. So when he comes back, he's going to destroy it. Yep.
But really, we only speaking the words of the Most High. We ain't nothing, man. Gotta say that, because you can't be proud boasters. But we say that, we should say that to the Christians. Yeah. You know, the Christians come up and they believe in the Bible, but they really don't. Right. Well, they actually do believe what they believe. You can be sincere on the left-hand side.
I forgot what scripture mentioned that, but it talked about that.
You can actually be like all of us. We was in the church and we were Christians, but we were sincere, which really goes to honest. We really believed in the Bible until we saw it the right way. Now we believe in the truth.
People in wheelchairs, something they walking.
Right.
That's a real thing.
People believe in that stuff.
Really, they deceive.
They're just deceived. But you now are able to hear it and understand it, so there's no excuse.
You see something that you've never seen before, you still be questioning. But what are these guys talking about? What's going on here? You know? But they don't do that. Especially, you know, the men, mainly the men. It's really the men.
Yeah, but especially the stuff that's going on today.
Right.
You would think you would think that people would like say inquire like, oh shit, something's going on.
Yeah.
I need to look for an answer.
Yeah.
Apparently that shit ain't
Yeah.
good.
When you know, I'm sure all the brothers, when we came in, we investigate. We did a thorough research, you know, but these people just don't do that. They don't research, they don't investigate. What is this about? Look up the scriptures. Oh, okay. You know,
What's that? Prudent man. You know, that's part of being prudent. So the Jake go about with the Edomites, as we were saying, get the biggest, nastiest Sasquatch, man. Like,
yeah, you noticed that.
yeah, why
They
you
get
like
the baddest woman in some
yeah,
shit.
man, like what the hell is that? Like what the hell? Yeah, she tall and she fucking look, but you probably treat him good. But then she carrying the baby. She understands. You know, if he was with a black woman, he had the goddamn little suspenders on and all that. You know, that little sack that hold the baby up. I'm be for real, man. I really do mean this. I'd rather be put to death than find myself bowed down to a woman, man, and being some woman's servant. I'm serious about that. I'm 1,000% serious about that. I'd rather be put to death than you know that's in the scriptures, you know, than you know, be subject to that shit, man. You know, to me that shit is worthy of death, man. You know, but we're the type of person.
Hey,
You know, like some of us were. Exactly. I never was like that, but I would always be like, it's for the sake of the children. Yeah, you know that shit. A little bit of that, you know, yeah.
It was always,
And that's why we are, because we're in a time of mercy. I argued every damn day with my fucking woman. Every day was an argument because I wasn't bending over. Right. No way.
Right. It was in my spirit.
Get Ecclesiastes 7:26.
No way.
We're gonna show you what the brother's saying is true. I mean, understand that, but that's why we got to be careful because the Lord have taken men out of the truth that you didn't want. Right. And they was right under their woman. I witnessed it. We witnessed it. That was the camp leader here that did that. Yeah, he's all up in this woman, and she came into a little money, and he's all the way in the world. Not trying to put his whole, but look, he's way in the world, man. It's exactly Christianity. He done took the, you know, he done took it. Right? The scripture says, before also others may fear and tremble behind that. Right? It's scary. So if you come to serve the Lord, prepare ourselves for temptation. You know, they put like the little pictures on Facebook, you know, like what they did. Like, then he put that, like, he jabbed up on his picture. He said, I've been jabbed. Yeah. On his Facebook picture. Now he got blood in his head. Oh, man. And you know what's gone all the way left. And you know what's bad about it? You consider him like an elder. He got to be like late 40s now, right? You know, so it don't matter. It don't matter. Yeah. Whoever watched Shawshank Redemption. Yeah. What's his name? The head guy.
Ron Robbins.
Yeah, Ron Robbins. What was his character name? Andy Dufresne. Remember at the end he came out. Morgan Freeman said he always came. He went in. He came out clean on the other side. Well, that brother, when he went in, he stayed in the shit. He never came out clean on the other side. He got stuck. He got stuck in that trap and pulled back into captivity. You know, read that. Read that 7:26. Yep. What Solomon said.
Yep. This is Solomon speaking.
Now he's the greatest player of the whole play.
And what a player gets his way. You know, he tell the truth and he gets his way. You know, they ain't playing around lying. It's like the Lord said it, he got his way.
Yeah, it says, Ecclesiastes 7:26, it says, and I find more bitter than death, the woman.
And that's what the brother was saying. I'd rather be put to death than to deal with these dang old women. I mean that. It's more bitter. Yeah. And then you know what that's going into? Not just an easy death. That's going into a suffering death. Right. Like somebody got cancer and they ate all the way down to the bones, they do chemo, they sick, they throwing up. That's worse than going to the plague. Give me any plague with the plague of the heart. That's in the heart, right? Of a woman. The plagues your heart. Because anybody should have been through this if they've been in, maybe some brothers haven't, where they've been with a woman that got hurt. Because you believe I put my rod in, I did what I was supposed to do, and that's my shit now. And then you find out, little doo-doo brown. He done went up in there now. And then you got to scratch your head. This motherfucker might have had a tree trunk. I don't know what the. So then when you go back, let's say you forgive her. You got to be thinking, oh man, I wonder what the hell that dude is. That was a reason why she went to that nigga. What the hell am I supposed to do now?
Huh?
She was just being wicked. Horse ways.
Yeah, it's already there. And then, if you lie, it wasn't really nothing. We were just wrestling around. Oh, gosh. And then you get real hurt behind that shit. That's what Solomon did. He got hurt. That's why he said that. So don't be proud and say, ain't no woman got me. I'm tough. I'm strong. No, man, a woman will get your ass the most high. In fact, if you were man of the Lord, it was ordained for the woman to get you. Why? Because we went against the Heavenly Father. We are his woman, as Jeremiah 8 said.
You want us to feel how he
You got to have it.
And it's not only just your wife, it could be your mother. It could be your sister, it could be your daughter. You know, it could be anybody, man. You know?
Yeah, the Lord wants us to feel how he feels.
Yeah, it could be your mother.
With him being the most high God, right? Everybody out here in this world don't even reference him as the most high God. You know, so how you gonna be looked at as a God and he's not even looked at as a God?
We had
You know, if I can say, with the that's why Vocab alone had a problem with us saying Kwame Yasserala.
Well, he's not for us.
Yeah, but it's a reason why Kwame Yasserala, you know, because it's really the Lord that's going to be glorified. He said he glorified his name before. He's going to glorify his name again.
It's Raz Israel, right?
You said what?
Sorry.
Yeah, Raz Israel. Yeah, he's going to glorify his name throughout people, man. Not through no heathen, man. Okay? You know the Lord ain't dealing with no Gentiles, right? No heathens, right? According to the Bible. You believe in the Bible? Okay, well, according to the Bible, they're Gentiles. A lot of the Gentiles are people that don't know that they're Israelites. And the Lord is calling unto our people who don't know they're Israelites, calling themselves Negro, Black, whatever you want to call it, Latino, Native American. He's telling you that you're a child of God according to the Bible. You got ways that you're supposed to be living. You know, and if you don't live according to what he say, you're going to get destroyed. It's plain and simple. If you don't seek the Lord God got you up here for a reason. If you don't listen to what the Lord is saying through the Spirit, you can't receive it, then you're going to have to end up dying. But those of us who do listen, you have the opportunity to live forever. Okay? Because you've been taught the right way. People die because of sin. That's in the book of 1 Corinthians, the 15th chapter, if somebody can get that. I also got this for you. I got a scripture. Okay, 1 Corinthians 15. What? It's like 53, 52. Somebody said 15. Let me get one real quick before you get there. Isaiah 56:6. It says, "Seek ye the Lord while he may be found. Call ye upon him while he is near." Right? So you sort of seek upon the Lord while you're found. Do you have a husband?
Not yet.
Okay. So.
But I will.
Okay. You say you will, or you engaged, so to speak?
I'm claiming it. I'm declaring it.
You declaring the husband? You said what?
I'm declaring to receive a husband.
Okay, all right. I couldn't hear you. To existence. All right, you can into existence. So what's a husband? Okay, but if you want to be a husband, you know you must be a servant to him, right? You must be a slave to your husband. You know that, right?
Keep going. Keep going.
Well, you're going to be a servant. If you're going to be a ignore this woman. She come over here running her damn mouth. This tells you about the black woman. The black woman is a damn demon, man. Period. Damn demon.
I'll y'all up.
Yeah, all right. You're a demon.
Mother of you.
Yeah.
You ain't my mother. Let me tell you that much. You ain't nothing but an old ass ringed out bitch. I know I am. I know I am.
Don't go there. Hey, go ahead and get that scripture if anybody don't got that knowledge.
That's the black woman. They always talk about mothers. But what is a mother supposed to do?
Right. A mother's supposed to nurture.
A mother's supposed to nurture her husband. She's supposed to nurture her man. Right. And you got to watch talking to bitches like that. Then they go get their uncles and cousins.
You know what she's going to do?
Be a bitch and all that shit. You got to be wise, man.
She's going to have her children raise up to be them squeegee kids.
And you got to leave them bitches alone, man. It's not worth it.
Yeah. The simp. Yeah, it's simp.
Yeah, them simp, they rise up, man. Putting on that super simp cake.
All right, go ahead.
Want me to start? 15. All right. This is 1 Corinthians 15 and 50. Now this I say, brethren, that flesh and blood cannot inherit the kingdom of Yahweh, neither doth corruption inherit incorruption. Behold, I shew you a mystery. We shall not all sleep, but we shall all be changed.
Yeah, that's when the Lord returns, you know, you get that new body, man. You know, that body that's never gonna pass away. You know, this body gonna be done away with. That's a mystery. Everybody can't receive that. You know, but we have that ability to never die, man. You know, through Yahweh Shah who showed us that example. You know, but 2/3. You know, you ask them if they believe if somebody can live forever, they'll say no, you know, because they think that it never been done before. Well, guess what? Yahweh Shai, he's still alive. You know, he resurrected. He's still alive. He's sitting on the right-hand throne of the Most High, Yahweh. Right? You know, he's still alive. Yahweh, the Most High, he's alive. Okay? God is the God of the living, not the dead. Okay? So the Lord, everything that he created was for living. Even when somebody dies, that's still considered sleep because his spirit still lives. You know? So people they can't receive that because they think, oh, they're gonna die, they're gonna be burning in hell. You know? Those are the lies that people be believing. You know, those strong delusions, you know, and they gotta live while they living, they gotta live it up to the best of their ability. You know, any man that ends up trying to be a wife to these women, you lost. First off, man, you following after these women. That's why this thing right here, you don't really see women around. You know, this is the men, okay, that are gonna be holding themselves accountable through the faith, the faith of Yahweh Shemiel Shah. You know,
Hey, we came to that woman in peace, man.
Yeah.
She came up here causing trouble. You know, we didn't start anything.
Yeah, that's a simple
question. Yeah, the brother called her out. But the bottom line is, we came up. Our job is to teach the Lord's work, and even to the so-called women, if they want to learn, they can learn. But you can't come up here and be disrespectful, man. And that's what she did. She came up here being disrespectful. All we did was ask a question.
My personal business. I said to you, I'm listening. You just
Well, why are you yelling? You're disrespecting us. Why are you yelling?
Shut up.
See, that's disrespectful. I called you when I called you. But nobody's going to say that this woman is out of order. No man is going to say, hey, this woman is out of control. So they'll sit up there and let her do that. You know, but we're not going to shut up. Get Isaiah 58:1. The words of the Lord is sharp. We're not going to shut up. That's showing the black woman is out of control. She needs to be put on a leash.
They need a muscle on. You said a muscle on.
Read that.
Isaiah 58:1. It says, cry loud.
Read that again.
Cry loud.
Read it again.
Cry loud. Cry loud. Lift up thy voice like a trumpet. And shew my people their transgression.
Right. See, when the woman gets out of control, all the simps turn around. When we cursing at them and put them in their place, why is he talking to her like that? Everybody got a problem. But then when we lash back at the black woman, then all of a sudden, we're the problem. You're damned if you do. Like if a black woman came up and started smacking us, and we grabbed them shit, all the simps would be like, damn, man, they getting bitch
It won't
slapped.
stop her from hitting us. As soon as a soccer, that's when all the simps
Well,
want
they'll
to
sit
come
up
in.
there. They'll sit up there and say, damn, man, they get bit smacked. Look at them, man. Damn. Then they'll pull out the cell phones and start recording. Yeah, this woman whipping her ass. And then when you smack her, pow! They dropping the cell phone. No, man, you can't hit it. Traffic stopping. Niggas hopping out of accidents. You know?
And they don't look at it like that's that woman's payback, man. Her karma.
Get Proverbs 7:11 real quick.
That's disrespectful. I answer his question.
Yeah, and I knew it because when I said something to her, she said it and then she shook her head like she hates men.
Let's build that.
But the brother right,
Really?
she is a big dog, you know.
This is Proverbs 11 and 7.
7 and 11.
7 and 11.
Proverbs 7 and 11.
This is
Proverbs
Proverbs,
7 and 11.
Proverbs 7 and 11. It says, she is loud and stubborn. Her feet abide not in the house, in her house.
Right. She should be home. She said she's going to ordain herself a husband. Where's that in the scriptures?
Well, that's why I ain't with no weak man now.
But that's why she came up here, because of men. But then that was the example. What the fuck? You came to the wrong men. I don't know about you, brothers, but I'm passing on that.
You don't take the sacrifice.
What do you say? I'm gonna try to do the assist. Give me a point for the assist, but I don't want that shit. I ain't scoring the bucket, brother. You can have the assist.
That's a foul right there.
What's the one that she's loud, simple, and no amount? 13. Yeah, get that. Rob 9 to 13. Look how clamorous in the Bible. We try to stay. That's why we don't try to get over entangled with the woman, because it brings up confusion. And this is what we're trying to point out. That's why if you have women up here in garments and they're trying to, they got to learn in silence. That's what Paul was saying. The woman got to learn in silence because they're overly emotional and out of control, and they're in the state of queen of heaven. That you're supposed to bow down and worship them. Through their weakness, they become strong. Through their femininity, they become strong. This is why a woman can smack you, right? And she has no fear. Because she knows she got the police department, she got the fire department, she got the courthouse, she got her husband, her ex-husband, her husband, her brothers, her nephews, and the strange niggas on the streets. She got them all. So imagine a woman like that, they got the whole world behind her. She don't fear a damn thing. She'll jump up and smack Shaquille, pow, and come back down and land on her feet, you know, and talk shit. And guess what? All the other basketball players going to jump Shaquille for smacking a woman. You said what?
I said she was instructional on us. I heard her say something about instructional on us. She walked away. She the same person saying,
Doing that, she marked herself.
same lady. Posted Black Lives Matter while he was
Yep.
You know,
She hate black men.
you know, when they do that, they're marking themselves.
I tell you, brothers, try to leave that black woman alone, man.
She sealed herself.
They ain't no good. You better off doing your thing the way you want to do it. However it is.
It's better that a man, or it's good that a man do not touch a woman.
Yeah.
Yep, this is what I say now. Another bite for the missile attack.
Some of them make themselves, if you got the spirit, some of them make themselves eunuchs for the kingdom
Oh.
of heaven's sake. You know?
I'm not saying don't,
Yeah, don't.
but there's going to be some nice women who try and understand that when a woman is doing well by you, it's only because the Lord allowed it. Other than that, she was put here to be a demon. Seriously, real talk.
Right.
They were only put here to be demons.
started with them.
Yeah. All the way back to Eve, man. She hold on the serpent. You want to know if they're good? Say, look, give up your check, give up the court system, give up all of that. I guarantee you a woman ain't going to give that stuff up, man.
And that was a good testing, you know, just testing the spirit. Asking the question. She showed up to be a demon.
She was a high-level witch. Said that, who got that? Romans 9:13?
Wicked witch of the West.
Proverbs 9:13. And it's in her mind. She like, damn, I can't get them niggas to shut up. You know?
Only the Lord is going to make you shut up, man.
But the other nations ain't like that. Look at the white woman. They don't behave like that. They want to be in complete order.
That's a compliment.
You know, concubine. Yeah. They're different. They walking down the street with a different kind of look on their face.
Yes. Yeah.
The black woman is always angry. Angry for what? What are you angry for? You got your job, you got your nice new Mercedes or your Audis and shit. You got everything.
You've been empowered.
But that's why you're unhappy. Because even though the white woman took towards the empowerment movement, she still understands I gotta have a husband. The nature of things, man. You don't make enough money, then you're no good.
But you understand that these people are putting you over us. They're the ones funded Black Lives Matter. They funded 3 black lesbian women.
Yeah, because you got a lot of black women that think, what do I need a man for? You know?
Well, they don't.
Yeah, they don't need a man.
Well,
When you going through how their logic,
right?
You know, but according to this truth, women need men for salvation. You know, you gotta go through a man. You know, to get to your house shop.
Well, we will say that if you don't have a man, don't just go jump to any old man,
right,
to try to get salvation.
Right.
The Lord can bless you, and even if you're a woman, you might be single. The Lord can still deliver you.
Right.
But that ain't supposed to be your mindset. Your mindset is supposed to be like the brother said. I need to be saved. Because all you're going to do, let's be honest, the average woman going to go pop up with niggas and then get on it, come to the truth. Yeah, I just like what they teach. But I like that grimy nigga over there. You're not going to get saved like that.
Don't be trying to be a brother's husband, wife. You know, and you ain't trying to be a servant. You know?
That's why we got it.
Are you a woman or not?
Read that, 9:13. Proverbs chapter 9, verse 13. It says, a foolish woman is calamorous. She is simple and knoweth nothing. What's calamorous mean?
Oh.
Did Job 32 and 17?
Calamorous. It says, to murmur, growl, roar, cry loud, mourn, rage, sound, make noise, commotion, be clamorous, be disquieted.
So the reason why a woman got loud mouths because they was in the field. If they was attacked, they were like sirens, even like dogs that bark.
That's why they can scream.
That's why they scream loud. Like a woman in trouble or travail, all the way over there with that shit at. If she screams loud enough, you'll hear that.
We'll talk about that.
Deuteronomy 22.
Soft voice, but it travel.
I mean, I don't think I would want a woman with a really deep voice. You know, that's just.
Oh no, we don't want no British.
Nah.
Keep that bitch in Russian. Use the language. She right there where what's she mad about?
She right there.
She right there. Now she got the them big Russian women probably kick her ass though. The Russian women, man, they ain't no joke. They might bend Brittany over and make her the succeed. Yeah. This big 6'9". We got you, Brittany.
They probably been looking at her on the fucking TV and shit.
We get her, yeah. We gonna take that.
What's she doing way over there anyway? You know?
She was playing.
That's so they care.
Yeah, he would look up calamorous.
Yeah, to murmur, growl, roar, cry aloud, warn, rage, sound, make noise, tumult, be clamorous, be disquieted, be loud, move.
So the bottom line is, you get an example over here. Women are out of order because the heads of the men are out of order. Really, the world is out of order because of these people. And that's why we titled to that. A lot of these people, our people have died at the hands of joining up with the wicked. That's what it all boils down to. When you really look at this woman that came up like that, she was taught that. She was taught you could be whatever you want to be. You're better than a man, stronger than a man. You know, a man ain't got nothing over you. You know, she was taught that.
Another thing, even if they've been taught to be sassy.
Well, as I said, they've been taught all that.
But even if you was taught that, I don't mean you have to be that way. Right. You was raised up in the hood, right? You never no super grimy ass nigga. You know?
Well, it depends on the Lord. If the Lord,
yeah, the Lord allows you, you know, you could have been, you know, did something. You know, because they say even somebody probably killed somebody. You could have been from it, right? You know?
Well, Paul wasn't such a nice guy.
Right. Right.
Even on these television programs, they push that sassiness out there for the black woman, Nicki Minaj and all that attitude. They push that out there, so the black woman, she mimics that.
She's a weaker vessel.
Yeah, that attitude.
Yeah, Paul was jealous. But
Paul was doing what he thought was the right thing, you know, which wasn't what
he thought that the men of the Lord was trying to bring in something totally new. You know, that they were just being straight up wicked until the Lord had to realize, cut that shit out, man. Yeah, he was killing, but according to the scriptures, if somebody go off, he's going to kill him. Yeah, he's going to kill him. So Paul was
born and understand that he wasn't you can't kill people who don't know. You can't go kill a homo and he was lost. You got to bring him back. They stole stuff.
That's where people say people are going to die in their wickedness. A lot of these people are going to die in their wickedness. And they not. Of course, they're going. Oh God, when they die, they're going to realize there's the Lord. I got two. I got two. Actually, this is the first one. This is Jeremiah 8 and 7. It says, "Yeah."
That woman had mental illness. There's something wrong with it. You're mad at the world that just came up. Don't do that shit to the police. And get the tape.
All right. Jeremiah, let's start at 4. Jeremiah 8 and 4, it says, "Moreover, thou shalt say unto them, thus saith the Lord, shall they fall and not arise? Shall he turn away and not return? Why then is this people of Jerusalem slidden back by a perpetual backsliding?" So, and we brought out earlier about they try to say that the children of Israel fell, so that means the Gentiles. The children of Israel always fall. They ain't no goddamn excuses, So it says they hold fast deceit. It says they refuse to return. I hearkened and heard, but they spake not aright. No man repented of his wickedness, saying, "What have I done?" Everyone turned to his course as the horse rushes into the battle. Yeah, the stork in the heaven knows her appointed time, and the turtle and the crane and the swallow observe the time of their coming. But my people know not the judgment of the Lord. That's the point. You don't know the judgment of the Lord. You had to call the scriptures. Yeah, you was reading. Yeah, I got another one with Isaiah 1 and 3. This is Isaiah 1 and 3. It says, "The ox knows his owner, and the ass his master's crib," which are two of the stupidest animals on this planet. Okay? But Israel does not know. My people does not consider. Right? It says, sinful nation. They probably can, elaborate, as I bring that out. It says, sinful nation, a people laden with iniquity. So it's in them to do wickedness, man. Okay? A seed of evildoers, children that are corrupters. They have forsaken the Lord. They have provoked the Holy One of Israel unto anger. They are gone away backward. And a lot of these people will realize just how angry the Lord is, man, when he destroys you, man. Okay? He puts you to death. You're going to see how angry the Lord is, man. Okay? It says, "Why should you be stricken anymore? You will revolt more and more. The whole head is sick and the whole heart faint." So a lot of these people are sick in that goddamn mind, man. Okay? And excuse my language, but that's how you guys speak, man. So you people can get it. Like when that movie They Live, man. Right. He had to freaking wrestle this man with that guy named, I know it was Roddy Piper, Keith David.
Oh,
had to slam him in the alley.
They said that was the longest on-scene fight in history.
You're back to 13 and 9. I'm going to show you.
That shows you how long you got to try to fight to get the truth.
Yeah. That's so he can actually see what was going on. See, we see it.
Y'all wouldn't go through all that if you not get somebody to see something. Motherfucking ass don't get it.
That's right.
Excuse the language he did.
But he saw something that was good, and he thought that this was his man. This was my man. Like, you guys see this, And he had to, man, I'm out trying to see that shit, And he had to fucking slam him, fight him, just for him to see it. And then once he actually saw it, it was like, oh shit, he was telling the truth the whole time, man. And that's our people, man. Our people are freaking fight just to tell you how what the Lord said for you, man, so that you don't die, man. It's for your own good.
Right.
You want to be out here under these women, you know, and be simple under these women and die right along with them? Then go ahead, man. Because when you die, that woman that you're sipping over is gonna go right to the next nigga.
Quickly. The gates of mercy is shut. You know, when the chariots start appearing, Jake is going to pull out their Tech 9s and start shooting at it. Why? Because they don't want this society to fall.
A nigga just got gunned down for trying to help out a fucking woman. Excuse my language. Gunned down for trying to help out a woman that was getting beat up by her husband. And then once she got capped, the woman drove off with her husband. That's good, man.
Yeah,
You ships, man.
we're gonna show you something in the scriptures. What you gonna say something?
One dude said he would do it again. Remember I said that?
Yeah, do it again.
That's good.
Dude, got
But
put
this
the
is the
husband.
reason why there's more scriptures that's going to show all of this, man. Go ahead. Matthew 13 and 9. I read this every week.
This is Matthew 13 and 9. Who have ears to hear, let him hear.
That's only talking about the elect. Okay, go ahead.
And the disciples came and said unto him, why speakest thou unto them in parables? He answered and said unto them, because it is given unto you to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven. But to them it is not given.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, we can yell at you and do the scene like he's David all you want. Right. It wasn't meant for him to get.
Right.
So he kept trying and fighting for him to get it. That represents the struggle of us every week, coming out on the highways and hedges to try to wake up the elect.
We're talking about people that said that they wanted Yahweh to remain in prison, right? And they wanted Barabbas, you know?
Oh, yeah.
They wanted Barabbas. No, give us, and when it said Pilate, he gave him a free prisoner. We want Barabbas. We want the nigga. Take him. We want the nigga.
And that's exactly why we don't compete. Yeah, but that's exactly why those same people are not going to get it. Right? Revelation 1 and 7, somebody real quick. Now, again, we're only out for the elect. We can yell and scream all we want to these people. The majority, only a third is going to get it. Now, when y'all all heard about the truth, it was like, whoop, easy, quick. If a black woman like that comes up and you try to show her, the scripture said, if a man or woman be ignorant, let them be ignorant. You know, I'm not exerting no extra energy toward the wicked. 2/3, the hell with them. You heard it, you don't want to get it? All right, go ahead.
That's that don't cast a pearl before swine.
Yep. Revelation 1,
1 and 3.
1 and 3, or 7. 1 and 7.
Oh, I got it. I'm actually here. I'm actually
1 and 7.
The book of Revelation, chapter 1, verse 7. Behold, he comes. Behold, he cometh. Okay. It says, behold, he cometh with clouds, and every eye shall see him. All right. It says, and they also which pierced him.
Yeah, all the wicked. Yep. Talking about the white man, Jake, who was responsible for that. Yep. They were not meant to get it. Get on Matthew 19:27 real quick.
Because it was, and that's Matthew 27, where Pilate was asking them who they want to get released. They were saying to crucify him, you know? So a lot of these people are guilty of that blood of Yahweh, you know? And you said it before. You said everybody didn't believe him when he was sitting on the earth. Now we're supposed to believe that everybody believes now?
Right. Yeah, after you died, then everybody came believers. Now everybody believes in Jesus Christ. It was a made-up story. They made up a story for this devil. You know, the truth is there, but they made it the Christmas and Easter and all that. They started making fables out of it. 1927.
Yeah, this book of Matthew, chapter 19, verse 27. Then answered Peter and said unto him, behold, we have forsaken all and followed thee. What shall we have therefore? And Yahweh Shai, whom the equally quotes Jesus Christ, said unto them, verily I say unto you, that ye which have followed me in the regeneration, reincarnation, right? It says, when the Son of Man shall sit in the throne, so like when the Son of Man shall sit in the throne of his glory, ye also shall sit upon 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel. Verse 29. And everyone that have forsaken houses, or brethren, or sisters, or father, or mother, or wife,
that means you had to give up your whole family, right? Your own house, everything, right? For the Lord. How many people gonna do that? Right. Only the elect will do that. Go ahead. Right.
And that's showing you that certain brothers ain't gonna be doing all good. You know, like, well, I got a nice up-to-date car, a nice up-to-date house.
Well, they might be doing good, but they're gonna have to give it up.
But yeah.
The MOTP got that big ass Audi. Yeah. You want to keep it. It's electronically operated, which means you got to scan to open the door. What happens if you ain't got the scanner? Your car got to sit there. That's why they try to make That's why everything is going electric.
Yeah. No, hey, I rolled in a freaking Tesla up yesterday. Man, they really nice, man. On the inside, they really nice, man. You know, and you got to wipe in order to use the electric or something like that.
Yes. Technology of technocracy.
Yeah, that's the word.
Breeds slavery. Right there. The more technology, the more slavery. I remember years ago, we didn't have, let's go to ancients. We didn't have remote controls like that. You had to go up and turn it.
Press the knob.
You had to get your ass up.
You had to reach over and hit the knob
to
get it.
You had to turn the antenna with aluminum foil on it.
You had to back the car and look behind.
You only had one. You only had two mirrors, right?
One time you just only had one on the left side.
Yeah, one on the left.
And no right.
No right.
Then a luxury, it was a gift when you had one on the right side. That was a treat. You was like, oh shit, I can see on the right side.
Everything was stick shift.
Everything was
my first car I drove was a stick.
Automatic was like more expensive than manual.
Because everybody wants automatic. Everybody wants the luxury. Right. Me, I got so good at driving the stick. I could go to fucking Checkers and get a burger and eat shit.
You know what I'm saying?
I told you how to drive. I like it. I actually like it.
When I used to smoke, they had my Newport right there, 40 ounce between my legs. Hollering at the girl.
Remember that?
Yo, 7-Eleven.
Come here a minute. Hey. That's how it was, though.
Yeah, well, women call men shorty now.
Yeah, well, if a woman call me shorty, I ain't answering.
I don't know, is somebody behind me or what?
Yeah, but you know what's happening? The Most High is bringing them everything low to lift up his elect. Isaiah 13, 9, 12, something like that. I will make man more precious than fine gold.
Every time you turn around there, the dude was.
Hey, you believe, sir? You believe in the truth? Come on and let's get some of this word, man. All right, man. All right, what you say again?
No, every time you turn around, the woman is in a new
Oh, yeah. They can have it. Yeah, it's a relationship. You know, she done lives in pleasure while she lives. Is dead while she has a seen her mom. They can have it. What they don't do is they don't appreciate it. You know, when you get something, us up here, when we get something, whatever it be, we old ass stuff. I personally like old cars anyway. But, you know, you learn, you know, to appreciate that. This world is not about appreciation. I gotta always have more. They never appreciate it. That's it. That's their mentality, man. But you know, eBay got flavor, like Jake. No, you see Jake's with an awesome Jake with an old car like yours, Grand Marquis. Bitch had 26.
I was just about to say, that's how you know it, man.
That's how you know it, man. I got a super system in my shit. You know what I'm saying?
The movie Baby Boy, he put the rims on his girl.
Yeah,
I got the windows fitted.
You know? We always want to have something to us in flavor.
Sauce. I wanted to tip my own damn window. First time ever.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, he took his window, put a stereo in there.
Yeah,
hey, man, you show something, man. You want something, some flavor, man. These women, they just get these cars, drive them.
It's already made. Like, it's the coffee.
Yeah, drive recklessly all around the road and shit. Like, so face, man, drop it.
I'm on the road. Let's see if I'm fucking up, man.
Almost ran into one yesterday, man. She came out. The right light was red. Our light was green. We going, and she come out. I'm blowing the horn. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? I was that close to hitting her, man. And she go in the mirror with this ugly ass face.
But they have bad reaction time. They're not like us. They are the weaker vessels. The woman ain't on a level of us in any sort away. I mean, the society has put women up on a high level. They're educated. In fact, when you go take a driver's test, right? You know why the woman kick ass on the written part? Because the woman think with a different side. The way her brain thinks is differently than ours. They could have made the damn test set up in a way, okay, you don't make a left turn here. It's just easy. Because everything on that written test ain't even, I don't even abide by that really on the street. But somehow with the woman, they think differently. So the way they design them, I mean, with this Edomite woman, she came out of there, hey, Mom, I passed the first time. With 100. I think she missed like one. And a couple of times. Every time I go out there, the Edomite or a black woman or something, yeah, I passed it easy. But then us, man, we be failing 3, 4 times. My driving instructor said, when he be complaining about being a woman, how you tell them something and it's like they can't really comprehend. Yeah, right. So it's like, how the hell did you pass the?
That's the big difference. They may pass the test, but we pass the driving. The hands-on. I failed my driving test 3 times. As far as the paper, as far as on the computer, when I got behind the wheel, I passed just like that. But there was women that was coming by saying they failed. They failed their drive.
That was this one woman failed like 4 or 5 times. You know, just it wasn't meant for them to drive, but they've made it manageable. That's why they put all the like. If you had all men driving, we would do it without all the street signs and all that shit. We'd be going around. All right, man, go ahead. Dab it through with no issue.
They don't want to even let you over.
Oh, you see what happened with the women?
Oh, woman in the car that killed like 6 people. I saw that.
Yeah, when the power goes out, right, and the whole neighborhood is out, watch who's driving, man, and watch and see who's driving. And even though niggas is wicked the way they driving, they can still drive. The woman tries, but she tears up every damn thing, man. So all this is designed to help them. This whole society was built like the malls. The apostles went into that. Those malls and stuff, those strip malls, they were built for women to go in there and buy, bring stuff.
Being there for hours.
Yeah, man. Remember, I was young. I pushed the baby and shit. I had to wait with the baby in the stroller sitting there. Like, when is this gonna come out? Like, what the hell, man? I didn't want to come up here all goddamn day. Yeah, come up here, get a little something to go.
Yeah, man.
So we can out. We don't see nothing like Yep. That's why when you go to the grocery store, which I go a lot here and there, you'll see nothing but women in there. Pushing the carts and stopping. They walking like not even a half a mile. They just take a little steps, pick up one orange, look at it, put it down, pick up the onion. I'm like, bitch, just pick up the goddamn onion. What the hell is all that extra shit for, man?
That's the weaker vessel. Yeah. You know, like I said earlier, this is all a woman's testimony right now. You know, women don't have the understanding. You know, in America is like it going to a woman too. You know. Yeah, the mother of all harlots. You know, that's what this place is. You know, on the financial aspect, but also from the philosophy aspect. You know, America is like it onto a woman, and a woman don't have no understanding whatsoever. You know, the only ones that really have the understanding is the 144,000 with the house outside. You know,
the Lord will use women to do things. Women did good things.
You got women that are believers. You know, women that did certain things, what they call history.
You got women that support us, man. That is well behind us.
In ancient times, you had land, so you know your woman or woman, they would help you. You know, take care of the house, the land. You know,
with your house, I was fond of Mary. That was a prime example. Even though she was old, he still protected her, man. Because you could repent. Just like we had to repent.
I don't know if that was the one. Mary was the woman that washed his feet.
I believe so.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, it was her. He had to be really fond of her. When you go back to with Adam and Eve, I don't know, it don't say, but she could have been Eve. You know what I'm saying? I won't make that a doctrine.
Was the same woman that touched his garment?
No, that was different. That was different. Mary was the woman that they said that she was a harlot.
Oh, okay.
And they were trying to stone her,
Washed his feet.
and he said he have not sinned, cast the first stone. So he had to be, he was fond of her, man. He liked her. Could have been Sarah, which could have always gone back to Eve.
I'm sorry. I mean, Isaac and
Rebecca, which could have all went back to Eve. Because she started going, and that would have made sense why her it was under the curse of being a harlot. She had to pay for her sins too. You know, I'm not saying that on doctrine, you know, but that's a possibility. You know. All right, anybody? Yeah. Oh, brothers, hold on, please. I got a Salaki, brother. America's in a bad state.
Isaiah 13:6. It says, "Well, for the day of the Lord is near. It will come as destruction from the Almighty."
Hey, that is a sight you don't want to see. You'll be on the wrong end of it.
That's why I say, "Well."
Yeah. A lot of people will be crying. There's going to be a lot of people trying to run to and fro. You know, people getting trampled over. You know, there's going to be some scary sights, man. You know, out here, man. You know, especially when there ain't no food, there's martial law. You know, there's going to be some things that are going to be too undeniable. That is the Lord behind it. You know, that the Lord is behind the scenes doing all this stuff, man. When the lights go out, man, you know, people will be going crazy, man. You know, an earthquake happened. You know, that's a oh my God, it just started shaking. You remember that earthquake that happened in like 2014? Yeah, a little trembling, like what the hell? I was you said what? Yeah, I was asleep.
I remember that.
My whole bed was shaking. I'm like, what the hell?
You know when I came outside? When I walked outside, all of the women were standing.
That's who was out there. We all looked outside. All the women, you know, just looking around.
But not that. Yeah, that was years ago.
Back to the food alone.
Yeah, the food alone, man. People,
I remember I was young, starving. Shit, I was still outdoors.
And the source of it was like right up the street from us, where the earthquake not too long ago. And all it was just a rumble, house shook a little bit. But that other one that you're talking about, yeah, that was some years back.
The one that happened not too long ago. The one that recently just happened. At the same time, they said that there was an earthquake somewhere in Greece.
Well, there's earthquakes every day. All you gotta do is look online. Yeah, all the time. There's always some volcanoes.
look at what the movies they put it in certain movies where the waves are becoming like a high wave. I believe they call it tsunamis. Yes. You know when it's super high. You know you can't escape that. Look at Hurricane Katrina. You know.
Well, that's all coming. That's all coming. Earthquakes is coming. Hell is coming.
Yeah. And these are destruction is coming. These are events. I seen a video not too long ago. Hell was coming down on the car, and they was trying to hide in the car. It was breaking the windows and all type of stuff, man. Hell was coming around the sky. It was breaking the windows. Yeah, and it's gonna be certain things that a tornado just come out of nowhere. Remember not too long ago, a couple years back, a tornado happened in over in East Baltimore.
Yeah, they'll drop down, but they really normally they go up. Sometimes they'll drop down and hit one side of the street, and the other side of the street. Tornadoes can come down and tear up the cars, but everything else be straight. Yeah, that's like that.
The definition of whale. It says to its
I thought it was
said a whale.
I think you said a definition of whale. I didn't know. Yeah, land bosses.
They got purpose. God damn.
And then why you wearing? There's nothing wrong with being big. Why the hell you wearing a big tight ass black spandex?
I mean, like Eggman. They did say that whales walked on land before they went to the ocean. not sure if they came back on land, but
got land whales, you know.
All right, go ahead, brother.
this is the definition of whale.
You just joking.
It says to express sorrow.
To express sorrow.
Yeah.
I guess it is. Yeah. I see some shit like that. That's so
Yeah,
cool,
that's
man.
And express.
And they got the black spandex crammed up your head.
You know,
It just looks nasty.
sometimes they see that and say, "Oh my Lord."
I mean, you can wear. That's why the Lord says. That's why the Lord. That's why the woman says. The Lord says for a woman to wear modest apparel.
They say, "Lord, have mercy."
You can't help who you are, what you look like.
Yeah, yeah. But sometimes people say that, man. Like you just see it, a person that got demons on him. Lord, have mercy. I got demons on my You know?
It says lament.
Suffer. Crying out.
To make a sound suggestive of a mournful cry.
It's a scripture where it talks about men are going to be crying like women. Yeah, I remember you said you had a
vision on that.
of men that was crying like women, man. You know?
The missiles came out of a gas station. They was going to launch the missiles. There was a vision, actually. I could actually see it for real. It was bigger than a dream. Yeah. And the missiles came up out of the gas station. And I looked around, my eyes was blinking for whatever reason. And the police cars and shit was out. The doors was open, so there was no police. You know, I was standing there with a big-ass crowd of men, women, children. And a missile came right up out of the gas station. It was shaking the ground. And the people was like, ah, they were just a little screaming. But when the missile came up, went up, and turned back around and came down. And that's when the men sound like women. They screamed like a man. I was sitting there looking at it. I could see my eyes.
Oh, you seen it?
Yeah, I seen it.
Oh, wow.
It was actually a real vision.
Oh.
It wasn't even really a dream. I was asleep, but it was a vision. Hard to explain it.
No, I know. But I
It was like this now, but everything like a holographic.
yeah.
You know?
Those visions that the Lord be giving certain brothers, I've seen a couple of myself, they actually feel real.
Yeah, they feel real. You wake up out of breath.
Yeah. Sometimes you can have a vision while you're awake. You know, just sitting there and then it just takes over. But then it's going to be
Jake, he's Spanish.
oh,
He's got the black kid.
it's
Well,
going
you
to
never know. You like I listen to shit like that.
be
I listen to it. I got some music like that.
I was gonna say it's gonna be certain things that happen that are repeated again that's gonna be undeniable that the Lord, you know, is intervening and stuff, man. And the times that are about to come, it's in the book of Matthew, and also in other scriptures that say that except those days be shortened. That's the Lord doing that divine intervention. You know, you had many scriptures, man, where the Lord he sent angels to kill people. You know, there's many times where the Lord done slay people. Man, the number of people that the Lord done killed compared to the devil, the Lord done killed everybody. Everybody done killed like 23 people in the Bible. But it's written in the Lord, man, that kills everybody.
Yeah, ultimately, Satan kills because of the Lord.
Right.
But Satan don't even really kill.
Right.
Let's say you die of natural causes. That's what the Lord take you, man. He pretty much do.
Get that in 1 Samuel 2:6.
It's all the Lord.
Yeah, Satan don't got no body. The Lord got hella bodies, man.
Accessory to the fact.
Yeah. Satan just an accomplice.
Yeah, he's just like a man that pulls the trigger and kills somebody. Right. That's good. It was a death angel through Satan. All right, go ahead and read that 1 Samuel 2:6.
Yeah, this is the book of 1 Samuel chapter 2, verse 6. All right, it says, the Lord killeth and maketh alive.
So there's people who have died, and all of a sudden they were clinically pronounced dead, and then all of a sudden they wake up. They were like, it's a miracle, right? But that's the Lord doing that. He's showing his power. Yahweh healed and made miracles and raised from the dead. And Yahweh himself was raised from the dead. Right. We spiritually was raised from the dead. That's a miracle. Right. We were dead. All right, go ahead and read that. Habakkuk 2:1.
This is Habakkuk 2:1. I will stand upon my watch and set me upon the tower and will watch to see what he will say unto me, and what I shall answer when I am reproved.
What's the one vision? 20 times.
That's all that.
Huh?
It's all that.
I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. And the Lord answered me and said, write the vision and make it plain upon tables, that he may run that readeth it.
And that's what happened, man. When we got this truth, you know, we ran with it, man. We took it and ran with it. You started the race. You know, this is a marathon. You know what I say about Jake? Oh, yeah.
That's true though, man.
Oh, shit. Biggest one, man.
All right, man.
All the time. It never fails.
What I can say though is that at least she got a dress.
Yeah. Well, probably good.
I guess. Yeah, I guess.
Listen.
See, when a black woman get heavy, they even show them on the commercials and all that, and they just show them a thick woman, heavy woman. A man get a big gun, he's just fat. You know what I'm saying? He ain't shit.
They call them women BBW.
Yeah, but they're beautiful, and they're just thick, beautiful women. That's That's the excuse. Y'all been big body, fat too. I always make an excuse. But anyway, go ahead. Keep going. I was just showing an example when Jake met the white woman. Why can't he get the nice looking white woman, man? Can you repeat that verse? Right, the vision. I don't think he got to that.
Yeah, he got to it.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, write the vision and make it plain upon tables.
This proves that the Bible was not written solely on the inspiration of men. It was written by. That's also in Exodus 32 and 15. You ain't got to get it, but Exodus 32 and 15, things that are said in the New Testament is said in the Old Testament. He said, write it upon tables. If you read Exodus 32 and 15, it'll say the same exact thing. Go ahead.
That he may run that readeth it.
And when you go into the vision, all of those things from the beginning of the Bible until Revelation, you know, and with the Apocrypha included, all of those things, those prophecies, the things that the Lord said before, they all came to pass, man. They all happened, you know. So everything that we say from off of our expectations, right, which when you go through word expectations, I looked it up. It means to prophesy. All of our expectations is based off of the visions that was written in the scriptures. It goes back to expect. We expect these things to happen, man. We expect our people to die because they don't want to get right with the Lord, man. They should be expecting that.
I'm gonna tell you this too, man. The reason why we going through this, and I'll say it again, I don't mean to jump. The woman is a snare and a trap. Her whole idea, like that woman came up, her whole mindset was to start trouble. The scripture says the wicked enter not in the path of the wicked. Even if they come into your path, you don't go there. Because their whole mindset is to get you trapped up. They want to start trouble. Niggas too. You know, not just women, niggas too. 2/3 of our people. They'll come up just to start trouble, just to get you off, just so they can have an excuse to get other men on you or something. Or it could have been a man doing that. You gonna call a hoe. They'll do that on purpose. They don't like you at all, so they come up. Yeah, we're gonna get a rise out of them. So when we get it kicked off, now all I gotta do is get all the homies down here and start shooting up these niggas. Right? And we know that these devils gonna start sending them, man. We know that agents are coming. Y'all better beware of that. They're going to send agents up here to start trouble just to have an excuse to do away with us.
Especially if you sober, be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, walks around like a lion, seeking whom he may devour. You know? They do the same thing in the hood. And Jake don't even realize that with these gangs and stuff. You know, they got 8 agents in these gang territories, and they set up a lot of these shit and Jake shooting and killing each other.
Yeah, America is a snare and a trap. Everything is a trap. The judicial system, which court means game, right? The financial system, your credit cards and all that shit. That shit is all a trap. It's a snare and a trap. Their whole job is to get you in debt. But then they'll call you, time to pay your taxes, time to pay your debt. But then you look at the U.S. debt clock and it's $60 trillion in debt. Like, you bastard, you ain't paying your debt. But you telling me to pay my debt. What the hell is wrong with you?
But like you said earlier, they ain't even following out one treaty that they promised. They didn't follow through one treaty. You know,
Not one.
So that credit is terrible towards the
to the world.
Yeah, to the world.
They don't have good credit
at all.
So that's my whole point. This place ain't nothing but somebody can turn my 5 and 20.
Everybody in this place,
I've been asking for that.
they made a deal with the devil. All these people that made a deal with Satan, man.
They all made a deal with Satan. The pastors, those preachers, the Thomas Dexter Jakes.
Yeah, it was. I forgot what that means.
What do you know what it means? It means cool.
This is Jeremiah 4:22. It says, "For my people is foolish; they have not known me. They are Sodom's children; they have no understanding. They are wise to do evil, but to do good they have no knowledge."
I want to get that description. Hey, that's, yeah, Sodom means habitual drunkards. Because I call this scripture like an hour ago, man. That's got to come out. Jeremiah chapter 5, verse 20. It says, "Declare this in the house of Jacob, and publish it in Judah, saying, Hear now this, O foolish people, and without understanding, which have eyes and see not, and which have ears and hear not. Fear not, so I can fear ye not me." All right, answer, don't do you fear, do you not fear me? Right? It says, "Saith the Lord, will ye not tremble at my presence, which have placed the sand for the bound of the sea by a perpetual decree that it cannot pass it." All right, it says, "And though the waves thereof toss themselves, yet can they not prevail." It says, "Though they roar, yet can they not pass over." Right, let's go to Isaiah 55. Such is the way that the word cometh down, it shall go forward. There's nothing that's going to stop the word of the Lord. Go ahead. Verse 23. "But this people have rebellion. They are revolting in God." Yeah, they revolted, meaning they went against. They rebelled. Go ahead.
Continuously. Right. Generation. Every generation. Right. Every time they come back.
Right. Verse 24. It says, "Neither say they in their heart, Let us now fear the Lord our power." And when you go into the history of the Bible, they all, in the time of the book of Judges,
Yep.
all the Old Testament, man. That's why Moses had to bring the law. The original law was oral.
Right. Israel did evil in the sight of the Lord.
You would see that section over and over and over. You'll get to one of the story. Yeah, just as we got Judges, yeah. And right at the end, Israel did sin in the sight of the Lord.
Yeah.
Even Samson was a judge, right? And he saw the Philistine woman like, damn, I got to have that shit. So that means she had to be walking and looking like the heathen woman today. She probably had her cheeks out, perky breasts, and he tongue, got all weak, and he fell for it. Always falling short. We always fall short to the Lord, man. He going, the heathen, that's how they would dress, Go ahead. It says, "Neither say in their heart, Let us now fear the Lord our power, that giveth rain, both the former and the latter, in his season. He reserveth unto us the appointed weeks of the harvest. Your iniquities have turned away these things." Right, all your iniquities, everything the Lord has given you, the Lord has taken it all away from you, man. We were a people that would not accept and bow ourselves and follow the first commandment that the Lord gave us. The one commandment that covers them all was to love the Lord with all your heart, and your soul, and your strength. That is the first commandment and the most important. Why is it the most important? Because if you follow that commandment, you'll follow the other commandments to the best of your ability.
Yeah, with your heart beating, that's the Lord keeping your heart.
Everything.
Yeah. It's normal for you to just breathe,
Shit, for your spirit to even exist.
Yeah.
But our people didn't accept that. Yeah. Our people always wandered back to other gods, even Solomon. And it was always behind a woman. This is why we say we talk about this woman like this, because it's the woman that got a lot of you Jakes in captivity.
That's the main.
That's the main. Yeah, that's the Achilles heel. As they call it.
I think it was somebody said that when it was asking what's stronger, woman, wine,
Yeah,
or
we
something
read
like
that a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Well, when you look at Ptolemy, right, and look at Egypt, what did they do? They lifted a woman up, and they used her to go on the road and sleep with the other men to try to bring them to weaken them. Cleopatra, yeah, that's I don't know which one, but they used her to weaken the men of Rome, and that's that when Rome they came back and conquered Greece. Conquered the Greeks, even in Egypt, and then it became a Greco-Roman Empire, and some of our people were there too. And then they came and sacked Jerusalem. You know, this devil has always had a fear behind us, right? It would have to be, they knew we were the children of God. A lot of them. They had in their spirit that they knew. So that's why they already without numbers, but what they did is they went Rome went into Egypt, conquered Egypt, and Rome, that's when Rome and Egypt, the Roman Greek Empire came and then sacked Jerusalem in 70 AD, or 71 AD.
I believe that was the last Cleopatra. I think it was the seventh one, the fifth one, either one of them.
Yeah, but after Cleopatra, after that happened, that's when it had to be the last one because that's when they fell.
Yeah, because before that, it was the third Cleopatra. Because all the Cleopatras were still dealing with all the Ptolemies. So they kept their lineage going within Egypt. But I think it was when that third one they started sending them to Greek to Rome to weaken them.
What's his name? Mark Antony and all that. But the thing about it is that they really set her up to be a power. It was still always a man instruction. Believe it or not. That's why America's like Egypt. The president, the presenter, they didn't really have that much power. That they used Cleopatra because she had a twin brother. He was supposed to be president. He actually was the president of Egypt, or the leader of Egypt. But they used her because they read the stories. They knew what women could do. They slutted her out. She was a whore, and she went about sleeping with the men of Rome. And they figured, yeah, we get it in there. We're gonna weaken these men, you know. And that, but the Rome said, what the hell? No, this woman. They looked at her like, man, they got a woman running that shit. Let's get on up in there. And this is the same thing. How the other countries, why is this relevant? So the other countries looking at Biden. Oh man, this shit. Trump. Man, they looking at it like this place is weak. You know,
you see them ads? So I gotta
go ahead.
No, I was like they have an ad, and I believe I sent it to the chat one time. They have this ad comparing America, Russia, and China military. And within the ads, China shows strength. Russia shows strength. What does America do? Shows the
Men in heels.
Yeah,
That's the one.
The Transformers.
Yeah.
You know, Revelation 18
and women. And women.
Revelation. So Revelation 17 and 1. You can drop that.
Okay.
I was going to get to the point, but it changed. 17 and 1.
This is Revelation 17 and 1. And there came one of the seven angels which had the seven vials, and talked with me, saying unto me, come hither. I will shew unto thee the judgment of the great whore that sitteth upon many waters.
Right. How do we know that this is talking about America? Jump to 15.
This is verse 15. And he saith unto me, the waters which thou
read it over. Read it over. Read it slow.
It says, and he saith unto me, the waters which thou sawest, where the whore sitteth, are peoples and multitudes and nations and tongues.
Right. So this is proving that it's got to be America. This is the only place on the planet. Not that other places don't have different multitudes of people, but this place is not on the level of this. This is why. And then where did they get the heterogeneous demon statues? The Statue of Liberty. That Liberty was of order. I think France. Was it France? They said that. That was a right. When you look at that Statue of Liberty, you don't know whether it's a man or a woman. But they call it Lady Liberty.
That's why.
That's why this is the whore.
And that show Boondocks with that old nigga stink meter case. Now he said he ran out of the court. Lady Liberty's got balls.
Well, yeah, but I mean they know this, man. They know this. Well, they make jokes out of it, but they real on it, man. They're hard behind colors.
Yeah. Originally, the lady Liberty was given as an insult, but they are doing this place. They didn't see it as an insult. They took it upon it and was like, yeah, we can build it. They actually made money off of that shit.
Well, they built it up because they took it as an insult and built it up. Hey, what are y'all? Where y'all from? Where y'all from? Where you from? You're gonna be servants. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah,
but you don't see them talk back like the black woman. What's up with that? You just black woman, I'm gonna be a servant. Hell no, nigga. I wouldn't even say that to a black woman. You know what's gonna happen? You're gonna get a little tutu and doo-doo. Shit mo. No. You can't talk like that. That's a shame. That's why we under this curse. You know how you know you're under the curse? You can look at a white woman and say, or Chinese, or Moabite, or any one of them, and say pretty much anything. Black woman, you say that, the hair flying, the false nails coming out, retracted and shit. She never had nails until all of a sudden she got mad and they just
Wolverine. The claw.
You can hear it.
It's verse 16. The 10 boys, which thou shalt.
So all those other nations that side with this place is going to turn against America. The UN, NATO, all of them, they all going to turn against America, man. They're going to destroy it.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's
Ezekiel 38.
Ezekiel 38. That's a good one. Yep. Oh, it's all going down, man. And you know, this is why we out here prophesying. Wake up and get right, or you're gonna get destroyed, man. You know. Go to Revelation 18:1.
This Revelations 18:1. And after these things, I saw another angel come down from heaven, having great power, and the earth was lightened with his glory. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the Great is fallen, and has become the habitation of devils.
So yeah, America's been lifted up so high, right, on other levels. The stars from heaven that's going to fall. You know the missile's going to come down, but the structure of America and its power source is going to come falling crashing down. You know, go ahead.
That's symbolic of Egypt too. You know, because when the Lord was hardening the Pharaoh's heart. You know, and when a lot of because America with the world, the new NWO, you know, they got plans of what they're going to do. But a lot of those plans that they do, the Lord is going to show. Your plans ain't got nothing.
Well, the New World Order is of the Lord.
Yeah. But the real New World Order is Israel coming up out of, you know, and being the New World power.
And who heard about the Illuminati?
Everybody.
Illuminati is supposed to be secret on this. How the fuck is it secret? Everybody knows.
Who doesn't know?
But what a lot of people don't know, a lot of people don't know is Lil Wayne and all those guys, they're not Illuminati. They're low level. They're just puppets of the Illuminati, the illuminated ones. And we're the real illuminated ones, by the way. We're the real Illuminati. You know? Yeah. But we're the real illuminated ones. The light, the enlightened ones. The true Luciferians. The true Luciferians.
Let's go. Secret organization, because not everybody has to understand it.
Right. But it's not even secret. Yeah, it is a secret. It's a mystery. Right. That's what I mean by we would be the real Illuminati. You know?
So the Lord back then they were the Illuminati. You know.
Well, that's where the elites, They get it from us anyway. They go back to the Solomon's temple and all that, you know.
That was us.
These devils was in the caves of the rocks. They was in Petra. They were Edom, Idumean. And the Most High raised them dirty bastards and put them up on high. Somebody get Job 35.
I was setting kingdom back.
I got scripture after that. I got Job 35.
He was there. And disciples.
And a prophet from back then too.
All that follow the Lord then is going to follow him now. And what y'all brothers have to have is fear. Because he could have brought you in just to make an example out of you and get rid of you. And that didn't happen to several guys. We've seen guys come in here, I want to show my talent. I'm the man of this thing. And they stood up here, and the one guy, he wanted to know it all. They were standing like Captain Hook and shit. And just, I'm serious, right?
That's true though. Proverbs, the beginning of knowledge is to fear the Lord, right?
Yeah. And Jake get proud of it, you know. He learned some scriptures. See, learning scriptures, it ain't everything. What's everything is the faith of those scriptures.
Right.
You know? Even the devil know the scriptures.
You come in on the Lord's time, when the Lord wants you to come in. Right. You know what? Those guys, as much as we say that, you know, some Jake don't be ready to come in, right? And then you show it, you know, in certain ways. But the guy, you know, when he came in, the camp leader, he just won his numbers, man. You know?
Yeah, because the guy came, he was standing like y'all, right? And then white people would come by, he would say, "Fucking cracker, you're going into slavery, you damn devil." That was even before he wasn't even in the camp. He was just standing on the side doing that. And the thing in my mind, I was like, how you know that was the devil? You didn't even experience it.
That could have been a Jake.
But then you know what the Jake did? They just threw him a comment and said, come on in. And the dude was wicked from day one. I kind of liked him after a while, you know. But Jake just wasn't ready. It ain't for everyone. Yeah, he fell out. Everybody think it ain't going to be them. I pray that ain't me. I'm not going to say, ain't no way I'm falling out. I'm praying to the Lord. I'm a ratazah. There you go.
That's why we say the whole
All right, go ahead. Who read? I don't know. Job 35? Go ahead, read that.
This is Job 35. They were driven forth from among men. They cried after them as after a thief.
Now you can look at the continents and look at these men. The royalty look like that? Look at this guy up here. Look at their suits.
Oh, yeah, the spirit world.
Yeah, he's the spirit world. Yeah, but I'm just saying in general. Look at these guys. That suit look like he belong laying in a casket.
This is the tax.
Yeah. And some of them guys are tough though, man. They go live in the woods and shit.
That's him right here, David.
They Rockefeller, yeah. Some of them guys are tough.
He actually sail boats and do watercraft and all that.
And he go out on his own in the woods. I think a lot of them did when he was younger. It was part of their heritage.
Yeah, I was just about to say, and it was Genesis, right?
Because they don't have to go to no
tear piss on
them. So what they do is they put hell on themselves to be able to tolerate the Lord coming back. They feel they're gonna live on their own in the wilderness. Keep going.
It says, to dwell in the cliffs of the valleys, in caves of the earth, and in the rocks.
Yeah, the caves of the earth, which goes in Genesis. Edom is from the caves. The caves means cavities, which actually means holes.
That's what you see, like that door right there, doorways.
Yep.
You know, they holes, you know, just doorways leading to a cave.
That whole building look like a cave.
Yeah, it does. But a little bit of decoration.
Yep.
Oh, in the middle, especially with the little holes.
Yeah. Like a mountain.
Yes.
It's like a mountain. Yes. You know how mountains go up and they have like a peak.
Yep. And then right beside it, they got the little pyramid type of Egyptian stuff in it.
Even the aquarium.
Yep.
Then they got this.
That big demon sitting right there.
No, that's all that is.
Basically, you're getting F.
Hard drop. Look, hard drop.
Hard rock with the penis up there on the top. See, that's what the good tall look like, man. That's all that is, man. You damn freak. That's all that is with the little buttons on the top and shit. Man,
Power plant.
man, it's sick, man.
Look, power plant. The man plants a seed.
Yeah.
We got to get out of here, man. This place is sick.
You know, and then at night they had the lights flickering on it. Yeah. Everything around you is ominous. Look at that pole right there. It look like an upside down. Yeah. They got the two lights on the ends and shit.
You know they ain't got to make it look like
They had to make that shit look like that, man. We went by it's something downtown over east. They got it's a plant and they got two mountains, like two big breasts with the little thing that represents the nipple on the top. A lot of you does. And you know what I'm talking about? And they together and shit. Yeah, yo. And it's supposed to be some type of plant. Power plant or beauty plant, I don't know. They do got something like that. And they look like two big breasts. And they got the little lights on the top that look like nipples. So that's nipples flash like yeah, they flash on it up. This shit like Vegas.
Yeah.
Oh, this ain't like you said, spiritually called
South.
I went down to DC and I was looking at the West that you was talking about. And I'm like, dang, Ill was right about the little statue look like modern day Egypt.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then they got the little Cupid. Yeah, in a way, they tell you they'll lock you up for child pornography, right? Yeah. But then you go down there and they got the little white kid holding a bow with his little penis dangling with water coming out of it. How the hell is that art, man? They teaching you that shit in school. They taught us that shit too. And they got the Michelangelo and Leonardo da Vinci. You see the one where the fingers are touching.
Oh, in Roman Catholic church.
And the sign,
the painting of
Julius,
yeah.
Julius and Juno.
Two white men naked.
Yeah, and they touching each other's fingers. This place is sick. And this is why this is called the Queen of Heaven. Because everything represents whoredom. The woman, the way they dress, the men with their pants hanging down. You walking down to your asses out, you want to whoredom, man. We talk about the woman, but what about the men? They just as bad, man. And then you can't even get them if I got some pants. You can't even get it without them kind of sliding down off your back and shit. You got to get an extra string to tighten.
That's how they make them. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly how they make them now, man. And also now, what you're looking at is the nakedness of men and women now, man. Shit is ridiculous, man. They can cause you to go on. You know?
The fashion of this world ends.
But we gonna close here.
White ladies. Every time I come out here, like last few months have been like that.
Get the one come out of her my people. That's 18. I go to 11. Is it 18 and 11? 11. My people. Yeah. I don't know. No, I don't think it's 18.
This 18 and 4.
18 and 4.
Yeah, I got it. It's Revelations 18 and 4 says, and I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people, that you be not partakers of her sin, and that ye receive not her plague.
Right, so don't be partakers. You break down, brother.
Yeah. We coming out of Babylon, you know, and that goes into our deliverance too. So-called, we know them as chariots. They're gonna be our deliverance. We going up in that. That's just we coming out of this place, man. We're not taking our body. We're not taking nothing.
You want to get a new body. We're going to get a new body. Your body going to change.
Yeah.
The so-called rapture, the Christians call it.
Yeah. But it's not called rapture. Right.
That's a white man's Christian philosophy. Yeah. If you don't follow this thing right here, you won't be beamed up, and then you'll go to hell. Then what'll happen is when you get judged, there's going to be a big 80-inch screen TV, and there's going to be two big pallbearers on each side with a hood on it, death, and they're going to show you your life, son. What did you do this? See, that's what you did. And if you did wrong, they're going to snatch you and throw you down in the pits of hell.
And then Satan going to be standing there with a suit and tie, a pitchfork. Welcome to hell. Book your room. Fire curfew, burning curfew is at 6 o'clock.
believe that in church almost half my life.
Yeah, when you're a child,
Yeah.
they put that on.
Like, damn, that's a hard way to go, man. You got to burn for eternity.
That's a hard way to even think.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like anybody, any Christian, y'all Christians, man, y'all are sick in the head, man. When you look at, I always say this, when you look at like pictures of what hell is, what hell is supposed to be, right? And it's like, why do Christians even believe in something like that? What the hell is that?
Right.
See, where y'all from? Where you from? Oh no, English. That's probably the only word he knows.
Yeah.
You got it. Yeah. Go ahead. No, that was it. You know, it's like, Christians. The mindset of Christians.
And then they still do wicked.
And they still do wicked. Then they got the.
You gonna burn in hell forever.
Yep. But you already been on the earth how many years? I don't know how many years you want to help out.
Right.
There should be a time
when it makes sense.
When that's over. Like how the Lord ultimately does it. Like there's a certain amount of time you're in slavery before it gets all done.
Right. And spirits don't burn. Spirits are energy, like fire.
You know what happened?
The scriptures say the Heavenly Father is consuming fire.
Right.
So spirit is fire. So how fire? You can't burn fire. You can't burn fire with fire.
Now the Lord can burn you.
I mean, spirit is the only one.
But he's not going to do that.
What about the mentally retarded people? You know, the people that don't know anything about life or whatever. You know, because they didn't accept Jesus, so they're going to just die. They never had a chance. That's that hell right there, man. You know? I can have to tell you that shit and smoke a cigarette right after church and shit.
You know, they'll pull that ideology. The laws are done away with. All right, go ahead, brother.
This is Revelation 14:9. It says, and the third angel, no, I started 8. It says, and there followed another angel saying, Babylon is fallen, that great city, because she has made all nations drink of the wine of the wrath of her fornication.
Yeah, so like your brother said, doesn't make sense that your energy is a spirit will burn inside you. Your spirit is energy. And that doctrine is passed throughout the world of Christianity. Well, they said that, we can go into history there, but I'm not. But they said that because they feared our people, because our people were the religious people. So they brought this new religion and said, if you don't follow us, you're going to die. We're going to kill you right now, and then you're going to go burn in hell. And they taught that doctrine.
So what happened to all love?
They said, if you don't repent and follow God, then you're going to go to hell. But does that sound like an all-loving God? No. All right, go ahead. I just want to clarify that and not come against what the brother said. But if the Lord wanted to, he could take that spirit you got and make your ass hurt. But how he makes you hurt is he brings you in his flesh. Because, to be honest, the brother right, because when all spirits go to the Lord, everything's righteous. You're not dealing with nothing unrighteous. Right?
Not to go off too. Remember the Tupac too. Saying
Coming back recorded. Yep. And I like that song too.
Yeah.
Not Picture Me Rolling. What song? Only Fear Death is Coming Back reincarnated. I got that song. I can't remember the name of the song. No. The name of the song? No. I think it's Only Fear of Death. Something like that. I think that's the name of it. Something like that.
I was just saying to that effect.
Yeah.
Generation.
It says, Revelation 14:9, and the third angel followed them, saying with a loud voice, if any man worship the beast and his image, and receive his mark in his forehead or in his hand, the same shall drink of the wine of the wrath of God, Yahweh Shemiel Shah, which is poured out without mixture into the cup of his indignation. And he shall be tormented with fire and brimstone in the presence of the holy angels and in the presence of the Lamb. What that's talking about is those who are of the 2/3, right? And Esau. This is the whole scripture in Isaiah 34. You know, that chapter talks about the Lord is going to make a sacrifice of Esau. But our people you know, they're going to get punished. They're not going to go unpunished. Okay? When they end up getting destroyed through these thermonuclear missiles, they're going to be getting burnt up in the presence of the elect, okay, and the Lord himself, man, okay? So the Lord, when he come on that chariot, man, those missiles, after the elect is beamed up, because it said the righteous will scarcely make it. Those people going to be getting pelted with those missiles, man.
Better hope you got us.
And the chariots. That's going to be a fearful sight to see it in itself, too. You know?
Shooting out fire.
Yup, concentrated fire. With the Independence Day, War of the World, you know, all those end of the world movies, man. You know, this place is going to get destroyed, man. And once and for all, it's the good, man. Okay? Straight up. And the people that are here, okay, to be on ground zero, you know, when all this stuff goes down, man, this you ain't going to make it, man. You ain't making it out of here alive, man. You're going to be made an example.
This is Malachi 4:1. It says, for behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven, and all the proud, yea, all that do wickedly shall be stubble. And the day that cometh shall burn them up, saith the Lord of hosts, that it shall leave them neither root nor branch.
Right. So, it ain't going to be no more wickedness sprouting back up, man. Okay? This is the end of all wickedness as we know it, man. Okay?
This is the root. And because the root spreads to the rest of the world, that's going to be right as well.
Right. That's also in the book of Psalm 37. You know? The wicked are spreading throughout the whole world. This is the end of it, man. The Lord is going to cut them off, man, at the head. Okay? They all got to go, man. This is the head right here, man. They got to go. And we coming to get you. You're going to escape the thermonuclear destruction, but we're going to still come and get you. As the scripture says, we're going to hunt you out of the holes of the rocks.
All these other powers that's in rulership, they're going to fall right along with this place. They also drop out the part of this place.
Right. Absolutely. All right, so we close up, bro. And well, with that, man, you know, like the bro just read, all that do wickedly is going to be counted as stubble, man. Okay? It's going to be over with, man. Okay? You're going to know that Yahweh Shai has done it, man, when it's all said and done. Okay? Because the Lord is going to glorify his name. Okay? Start with his elect right now. Okay? But with that, Lord willing, this is edifying. Okay, we want to give all praise, honor, and glory to Yahweh. We want to give double honors to the apostles and the elders of Great Millstone. And it's the Shalom to all the Akim out here that's doing again, pushing this work in truth and sincerity. Shalom and Mawafwa Babal. Shalom.